You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up. All the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages. Yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
Hello, how are you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. I hope you guys have been having a great week, a great day, and you're ready for a little fun.
The energy's good right now. You ready? Hey! A pineapple reaction show. We coming back for more, keeping you entertaining. You know that we bringing the host. K-Zaggin and the whole crew is with me. Steve the Dean Williams, Mr. 1950. Yeah. Go ahead and get out your seat. I know you're feeling the beat. Good vibes and good energy. We doing something that you never seen. Hey, hey, let's go, let's go. This is a pineapple reaction show. Hey.
So, let me get this right. You have a woman who has a bunch of suckers running behind her, getting no play. And I'm sure they don't understand why. Welcome to the Pineapple Reaction Show. These men are here to lace you with game, as well as break down the pineapple shows. What went right? What went wrong? So you don't fuck up and make the same mistakes as those desperate losers with no game. Asking the same weak-ass questions. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. If you have a question, put a Q in the chat. It's time to chop up some game.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know.
I just want to know. I created it. No, I just want to know. How is anything I say worse than this song and shit? There's nothing that I say that's worse than this song and shit.
Oh shit! It's nothing. It's nothing like the game, man. It's nothing like the game. Shout out to my dogs, man. All my dogs out here, guys. It's the Pineapple Show. We're here with Mr. 1950, the last.
Man, what's happening, man? What's happening?
We're here with Zag and
my nigga Zag. My nigga Zag, man. What's happening?
Going on, man. We are here. It's the Pineapple Show, gentlemen. This is a show that teaches you why game is so important. We go over the reaction videos, guys. If you have questions, put in Q. And if y'all want to call in 833-859-8744. Gentlemen, this is being brought to you by 1950. Can you hold up your camera real quick? Come on, you got to be ready. Don't get ready.
Oh no, it's ready.
I know you're ready. I know you're ready.
It's gonna hit it.
You got it.
Hold on. Let me see if I can hit it. Let me see if I can get it.
Let me take this banner off.
It is.
And then we get to look at Karen.
Hey, shout out. I'm not gonna lie, man. These things is going out. They about to be sold out in a minute. So don't wait. Go get them right now. I'm telling you, they selling out. Shout out to all you who jumped on there. Bought them extremely quick. I got some left, but I'm gonna tell you, man. Shout out to y'all, man. We got the next bunch. These bunches are, like I said, these are all unique ones. So these may not come back. These type won't come back, but I got some more coming very soon.
Yes, very soon. All right. So Zach, what you got going on? What you got going on, Zach?
Hey, I just do what I does. Hey, real quick. I dropped a Patreon request video recently.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that today.
Yeah.
Yes.
So for all of you guys that be hitting me up privately and you want me to do video requests, the quickest way to get it done is hop on that Patreon membership or the channel membership right? I'm not saying now if you bring something across my way that I think is interesting to me, and I might want to tackle it, maybe. But that's gonna be probably months down the road before I get to you if I'm doing it for free. I'm just letting you know.
All right, guys, or 833-859-8744. Let's get to Melly now. Let's go ahead and see what we have, guys. All right, what do we think we got going on right here, gentlemen?
Okay, all right. I don't know about the hair just yet, but I like the spaghetti stripes.
So let me just say, man, I don't like tattoo sleeves on women.
Ooh, I didn't notice that. Right? Yeah,
it looks like it is. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, man. The shirt is doing it for me. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it is. Yeah,
and brown too. As a non-breast man, I think that's like it's seeping out a little bit. She needs to get something a little bit that covers those up.
Man, she is big breasted, bro. She all right.
But the hair, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes women wear that to help their hair grow.
I don't mind breasts, but I don't really. I can care less too about those.
Yeah. So
well, I'm more of an ass man than a thigh man.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's hands down. Bottom half.
If you don't have it, just have some big ones though. Big breasts. I'm cool.
Why big ones?
I mean, hey, I like big breasts, man. I'm a man. I don't know, dog.
All right. I'm just asking. All right. Okay. All right. Well, let's.
And then, but I prefer.
Yes, sir.
Hips and ass.
Yes. Absolutely. Hands down. Yeah, we all are in agreement on that one. So
and well, let me say this: as much as I like breasts, a nice handful is all a brother really needs.
Yeah, like a C or
who did you say that's all a brother really need? Nah.
No, I'm talking about breasts.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you
No, we're talking about ass. I needed to overload. I need to be able to like swap it up. I need a lot of that.
I needed to punch back.
Yeah, you need to ask to punch back.
Well, I needed to move independent. I need each chick to have his own zip code.
There you go.
All right, I feel you. So now let's look at the lady before we get in. So what is your take on the lady right here, gentlemen? What do y'all got on this?
She can tell her shoulders and arms. You see her tiny arm is right there. You see space under her arm.
There's some thinness. It looks like she's very thin.
She is anorexic. She's throwing up her food every day.
I like her face though. It looks like those lips can do some work.
I would walk right past her.
I gotta hear her talk. Yeah, I'll walk right past too, but I gotta hear her talk.
You don't think her lip game can do any work?
Bro, from the neck down, if I ain't feeling it from the neck down, I don't give a damn what the face.
She has a very, very detailed neck, though. Her neck is it's quite amazing, actually. But
all right, well, we will.
I mean, everybody love ostrich. I love ostrich.
Yeah, well, we'll swag camera, and but let's go ahead and hear what she's got to say, gentlemen. Here we go, guys. If you have a question, please put a queue. Lines are open for you guys. If you have a question, this is the Pineapple Reaction Show.
All right, so. That's all you want us to know about you? Do you want to? You said your age?
I'm 29.
29. Okay. So look, the child is already
real
like
quick, Steve.
Okay, what's up?
Jillian, send me some pictures and I'll tell you what
I was thinking the same thing, Zach.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. Hey, wait. Let's go.
We will be the judge.
We will be the judge of that.
Shame on you to say that disgusting statement that you have here. I think other eyes need to kind of like make that determination. You know what I mean, fellas?
Yes. You definitely need a few assologists. I'm saying we are professionals in that field of study.
Yeah, we all have plaques of assology. So yeah,
definitely graduated. Yeah. To the assologist club.
That's what I'm saying. I made the dean's list a couple of times.
Yes. PhD here. PhD. All right, here we go.
See, it's comments.
Yes. Don't be looking at those too much. They're gonna distract you.
Okay.
But yes, you guys so far. Okay, they want to know, can she cook?
I like that. You know what? That tells a lot of people.
What did she just say?
A lot of people listen to our show. There's a question and they're asking her, can she cook? And I think that has to come from Real Game No Theory people.
I think that, but also too, when you see those shoulder blades, it don't give me cooking.
No, well,
you know what? She eats like a bird. I bet you she be snacking throughout the day and shit.
Yeah. It's just like she's just thin.
She eats trail mix.
Yeah. There you go.
That type shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but every 2 weeks.
Eat a sandwich.
Well, a lot of guys like thin women. Back in the 80s and 90s, they all liked women like this.
I was in the 80s and 90s, nigga. We didn't do that.
Well,
we still
a game. I said the average guys,
the average, yeah.
The average
I need a chick that look like she can put down some meatloaf.
They would say cellulite was bad back in the day, I think. So
shit, I ain't got no problem with that.
Oh yeah, cellulitis. Yes, here we go.
Good. See, guys, you better come. You better come now.
We got a question right here. Game King says, "Why am I afraid to express my wants and desires unapologetically?" Mr. Scary Game King,
change your name. Change your name today.
Yeah, change your name to
Game King. Yeah, take that off.
Take that off because what is disrespectful to everybody in this room is that you have been listening to us for over a year now. When we say that, he's been in this room for a lot. And for you to ask that question, knowing that you're not a student of Kerry K. Zag and 1950 or myself is spitting in our faces. So we appreciate you shutting the fuck up and don't ask any questions because you don't really want to know the answer. You don't really want to know the answer. So please do not disrespect this room again. Gentlemen, we're here. Let me just roll this up. Gentlemen, we're here to help each and every one of you guys, but you please understand. Thank you. That's what you should change. Game Goof. There you go. That's a great name. Game Goof. Exactly. Game Goof, because what is amazing and is disrespectful for those that watch the show, he's always in here bird watching. He's not actually trying to learn, but then he has a nerve to ask a question as if he's trying to learn game. So please do not disrespect this room, but we appreciate anybody else that has a question because most of y'all actually want to learn. Here we go.
Nigga say game king.
Yeah. Well, I would say this. I don't like when guys ask questions like we know them. Like, why do I? Like, motherfucker, we don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, we can assume that you are a scary dude. You're scared of women. You don't like yourself. You're not comfortable with your own personal identity. And that's probably because you don't know who you are yet. I mean, we can sit there and rattle off a laundry list as to why you are the way you are. But what you need to do is get some coaching so you can get some help with that.
Yeah, but the worst part about it, he's been listening to us for months and asking that question. And and gentlemen, we appreciate any of you guys may ask that question that are new. But this guy's been around for over 6 months, close to a year, asking the same question. He's not a student of anybody's. But here we go. Let's continue.
All right, so I want to know about your dating history a little bit because you say you haven't been with someone for 5 years.
Fifth, Zag. Before we go on, what do you think about the back? The crib. Is that would you?
Well, she got a modern decor. The fan is modern. It's not one of those old school like that came from the 70s.
Yeah, I got one of them. Yeah, 70s. Yeah.
So far, you know what I'm saying? It might be a little cluttered. It look like a little smallish, you know what I'm saying, in space and shit. But the decor, as far as I can see, it's chill.
Okay. All right. So here we go, guys. Here we go.
Yeah. So how long was that relationship, the 5 years ago one?
That relationship was from...
Oh, excuse me, okay, Mr. James, and we say kindly, please shut the fuck up. We're watching this for the first time, please. So please, what we'll do is we'll time out what you're saying because we don't need to hear what you're saying. But sir, please have respect for this thing. Okay, I'm glad you saw it, but sir, none of us have seen this, so we don't need you to go ahead and run your mouth. So what, you saw it, but please respect the show. If you have a question, ask a question, but do not come in and tell us anything. We don't need to know. This is what this show is about.
Let me say this to all the moderators. Hey, moderators, when anyone comes in and they're talking about they seen the show and they see what happened, time them out right away.
Time them out. Come on, moderators. Y'all got to be better. Y'all got to be on y'all shit, moderators. Don't let these guys come in there and disrupt the show like that. Thank you.
Let me say this for the new people. I want people to understand something. We don't watch these shows beforehand. Yes. We're watching them for the first time with a lot of you guys.
Yes.
So our commentary is fresh because we're seeing it for the first time. Don't come in here running your fucking mouth.
Yeah, don't come in here trying to give us spoilers and everything. We don't give a fuck about the spoilers and what she's doing because we're trying to teach you something. So it's no disrespect, Mr. James. It's just that you're new here. And I guess a lot of y'all guys feel that like y'all want to express yourselves like that, okay? All right. So here we go. Let us keep going. Let's go. Here we go.
I want to say 2016 to like 2019. It was very toxic. I really felt like I had found my husband, my soulmate, everything. I was pouring my all into someone. I wasn't really focused on my work or my studies. And then obviously things didn't end well. And I had to kind of take a step back and reevaluate my priorities.
So Texas sounds like she ran into a liar. Someone that was playing games, told her everything she wanted to hear to get a relationship from her, got the ass and rolled.
You know what? Because she said it was toxic. They were together for a few years. Now, we can say a whole lot of things about the guy, but I'm looking at her like, but you stayed, though. You know
Yeah.
You stayed, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, there are no victims in the dating game, only willing participants.
And see what y'all guys, y'all it told you, there's going to be someone that likes skinny women. You see what I'm saying? See, it's always going to be one. So there are people that like different shapes of women. So, I mean, just to show y'all, but here we go.
Okay. And what have you been doing for those 5 years?
Working, traveling.
Okay. No dating at all?
I do date here.
And she travels on somebody's dime. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Do you think she's traveling with her?
5 years. Talking about she date here and there. Now she could be telling the truth.
Yeah.
And she date here and there. But see, don't let women fool you because dating isn't fucking.
Right. Oh,
it's two separate things.
Oh, yeah. So when women say they date, they use suckers for food and everything and just give you hugs at the end of the night. That's dating for a woman. So it's not her letting y'all get that ass. Here we go.
There, I've had a couple talking stages, but nothing like super serious.
Yeah. Okay, the chat is saying 5 years is a major red flag. I mean, she's been talking to people. It just hasn't been like.
Can you pause it, Steve? I hate when guys say that, and I'm gonna tell you why I hate when guys say that. Because it's always the guys that aren't having it their way on the dating scene that say that. It's always them. If a woman been single for 2, 3, 4 years, that's a red flag. Then you ask them, how long you been single?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at her crib in the back. It's just looking real low level. I see it just look real.
The IKEA thing is not bad. It's just all the little, I don't know, are they dolls or they?
I'm just telling you, man. I just don't like it. Look like Auntie House or something.
You know what it could be? She could be in a bedroom. And I say that because if you look up against the wall right under the picture frame, it looks like either a pillow or a
it's kind of
headboard.
low. It's kind
of long. And it's like she's sitting. You know how they be having those little benches in front of a bed? It looked like she's sitting on that and the bed is behind her. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah. AJ, our new product coming out will answer all those questions. The new product I have will answer all those questions, sir. Here we go. Let's continue.
Yes, let's do something.
I'm trying. I got on Hinge. I tried to like put myself out there, but the people, I think it's a lot of the people here, dating is not big here. People like to be single so they can go out and be free. But yeah, I don't know.
You could be free in a relationship.
Maybe you gotta relocate because tonight the people who are gonna come, they might not be in Miami or even in Florida. So hopefully, if you meet somebody that you like, you will be willing to relocate.
Okay.
Especially if you work from home, I guess. Is that
can you pause it again? Guys.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Zach.
You don't relocate. The woman does.
Ever.
Yeah.
You do not relocate the woman.
Absolutely. Fifth, you got anything on that, bro?
No, any man that relocates, you're following her lead.
Oh my God.
And you need to understand that she's not going to respect you if you're going to leave your comfort.
Yes, absolutely.
Not going to respect you.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Possible. And I'm not obviously from Florida, so I'm not like married to staying here, but it would have to be someone really special for me to pack all my stuff up and
bitch, I'm special. I'm special, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm special. You know what I mean? I'm real special.
Yeah, we all are.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, so we're gonna try to find the man of your dreams tonight. So, but we need your help. You gotta help us with what you're actually looking for in your man. So let's start with some mental features that you like your man to have.
I need someone who is very.
No, Mark, we have not yet. We will be swag camming her soon. Not yet, sir. Here we go.
Strong-minded, very strong opinions. Someone who's independent. I don't have.
Well, she needs to leave the show right now. She needs to leave the show. None of these guys are strong-minded, opinion. We're very weak-minded.
Okay, first and foremost, there's no such thing as an independent man. She said independent. Guys, there's no such thing as an independent man. Either you are a responsible young man or you're not. That's it.
Yes, absolutely. Boxing already answered this question, Boxing. I answered this question. Here we go.
To sit here and micromanage anyone or check that they're doing what they need to be doing. Also someone who's understanding and compassionate.
Okay, that's nice. When it comes to looks, do you have a type or do you have a preference?
I don't really have a preference.
Yes, you do.
I think a lot of girls are like, oh, I need a man who's 6 feet or something.
Okay, she's talking about height now, I guess. All right, so I guess she's about to mention height, I guess. So what we say her height is, chat room, and guys, what would you say?
She kind of told on herself.
Yeah.
So she's not looking for tall. It seems like
A guy just taller than her.
I don't think she's care. Yeah.
Okay, so guys, what do y'all think? Chat room, let us know what you think. We didn't know she's going to bring it up, but I guess she's bringing up the height thing. So what would you give the number?
And let me say this, guys, all women have dating preferences. Some women are more of a stickler for what they like than other women, right? But every woman, because she just said what she wanted. She wanted a man who's compassionate. She wants a man who's a go-getter. That in of itself is a dating preference.
Okay. All right, let's see what she has to say. Here we go.
But I'm only 4'11". So
that's why she don't give a fuck. Steve is 7 foot to her.
Oh, fuck you. Really?
Hey, Steve, I think we found one that you can pick up, dog.
Yeah, fuck y'all.
I'm Shaq Diesel to her.
Oh, so you're Shaq and I'm tall enough.
Yeah, you're Kobe. You Kobe to her, man.
Oh, this a bitch.
Hey, Steve, you used to be Muggsy Bogues, bro. That's a step up.
I thought he was gonna say Spud Webb, but that's cool.
Well, hey, Spud, yeah, he was nice. Yeah,
but hey, don't forget that Muggsy Spud had some ups though. Spud,
yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, so I'd rather be Spud. Here we go.
Height for me is like
most of the time they're gonna be taller than you.
Hopefully, yes.
Okay,
I do like someone who's fit. I do work out, and I have a very active life. So someone who can keep up with me, someone who keeps up with their fitness.
No, can you pause it? Can you pause it? No, guys, no, you don't have to keep up with the woman. No.
What does this keep up with? I don't understand.
Yeah, she can go work out on her own. So as long as her workout schedule doesn't interfere with what you require.
Especially with dinner. Making lunches and laundry, folding clothes. And then hey, I'm gonna want you around for some physical activity. So
yes, exactly.
Make sure you are ready for that.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Health.
Okay.
First and foremost.
Okay. What would be the shortest? I know you say you don't really have a preference, but
I think the shortest guy I ever dated was like 5'6".
5'6".
Oh, Steve.
Nigga barely made the cut. He take his hat off. That nigga may be
he might be right there. Or if he take his shoes off, he might be right there.
Yeah, if he take his shoes off, nigga is definitely 5'6".
Hey. Motherfucker, I didn't drink my milk when I was small. I wouldn't drink my milk. I'd be tall like you bitch asses. Here we go.
We can do smaller, shorter?
Maybe.
Okay. If you got the personality and everything else.
Yeah.
Okay. Is your preference a black man or it's a different race?
I do prefer to date within my race. I do date outside, but I think to be understood as a black woman, you're going to be most well understood most of the time from a black man,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Someone says she looks like she like to be tossed around.
Every woman looks like that.
Exactly. They all want to be dominated in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Tossed and chucked around. Yeah.
Yeah, don't mind the comments. I mean, you know, when they hear, okay,
who
she's
laughed
small.
was that? Who just laughed like that?
I think it was Melly.
Was that her? No. I think she just laughed. I hope that wasn't her laugh.
Who was that laugh, Zach? Was that her or Melly?
I sound like Melly to me.
Okay, because if that was her laugh.
Yeah, old girl smiled.
Yeah, I'm a stickler about laughter, man. If your laugh is ugly,
oh my God,
I cannot fuck with you, man.
Jesus.
Could you imagine somebody laughing for like around you and it's ugly as fuck?
Well, and you know what, Fifth? I'm a funny motherfucker, so chick gonna be laughing all the time.
Me too. Yeah.
so I feel you on that.
For real, dog. I don't want to hear. Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, bitch. We can't go to the movies, man. What is we out here doing? Why do we sound like a hyena?
She's petite. They're like, you know, their mind, they're going crazy.
I've heard it all. Trust me. I've had guys come up to me, try to lift me, pick me up, and they don't even know me, and I'm just.
Oh, that's wild.
That's when my other side will come out a little bit, but
yeah, you ain't got no other side.
And amenable.
That's insane. Why would they be doing that? Like,
I don't know.
Obviously, they can carry you. Like, you know, it's not. Let me see if I can.
I think they're just trying to show off,
but there's nothing to show off. You're small. Like, I hope you can carry her. Like, what the hell? Anyway, okay. So, what's the age range? You said you are 29. So
okay, so guys, what's the age range? She's 29 years old. Guys, give us the age range. Give us the high, low, and side guide, gentlemen. Give us 3 numbers: high, low, side. Gentlemen, what do y'all think? 29 years old, Zag, and Fifth. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all got? 29 years old.
No, I'm gonna go all the way to 46.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
I'm going to 50. I'm gonna say 27 to 50.
You're gonna say 27 to 50. I like that. I like. I'm gonna say 25 to 53. I will say 50 because I think she will do that. So, guys, go ahead and put your numbers in. Everybody, get y'all numbers in. Go ahead and put y'all numbers in, everybody, before we press play. Get y'all numbers in. Let's see who gets it. Put y'all numbers in. Put y'all numbers in. Here we go.
what's the youngest man you would date?
I don't want to date anyone who's younger than me.
Okay, so so it's got it. So she maybe wants more maturity. So do y'all want to change? Now we got.
She said date.
I said the 46, nigga.
Okay, you said 40. Okay.
Well, she said she don't want to date anybody. She didn't say anything about having a casual fling. That's completely
about flings, right? She didn't say anything about flings. Okay, you're right. That's for sure. Yeah.
I've tried it. It just doesn't work. Usually the guys I date are around like 35 to 40.
Wow. Okay. So can we do 29 or not even?
29 is cool, but I need you to like, your mindset has to be of someone who has some wisdom. With them, you know.
I like that.
I didn't hear it. What did she say?
Wisdom. Mindset have to be a mindset. Someone who has wisdom. Meaning
that eliminates
a lot of guys.
Right. We're saying being able to educate her and elevate her and leave her better off in which you found her. So,
part of being gamed up is having knowledge and being able to apply it, which is wisdom. By virtue of the fact that a lot of guys ain't got no game, they're already out the running and shit.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah, I like what she's saying right there. All right, that's good. Here we go.
No, I can't be dealing with the drama and the toxic behavior. We're a little too old for that.
Okay.
At this point.
So we say 29 to 40?
To 45, 47.
Oh, she's creeping. She's creeping north.
45 to 46. I told you 46.
Yeah, so we know for Fifth, Zach. So we know
right there.
So if she gets to 47, she's doing 50, 55.
Exactly. No doubt about that.
Easily, gentlemen. Easily.
Cool. What else? How much money do they need to make?
All right, guys. How much money? Now she's in Florida. She's in
Miami. Specifically.
She's in Miami. Okay, so Miami is
that's like California, dog.
Okay,
it's like California, Miami.
California?
It's like California, Miami, yeah.
Okay, well then I'm
not the whole as the state, but in that city, it is very expensive to live in Miami.
Yeah, but aren't there some places outside of just?
Yeah, but she said she lives in Miami.
Yeah. Okay. You probably thinking about Gainesville or something, Steve.
Okay.
Yeah, Miami. They don't play in Miami with the cost of living, bro.
Okay, so what we saying?
If she living out in Miami, I would say 100,000.
100,000. Zach, what say you?
Because she just modest about the height, though, she may go less. Go less.
I'll say 85 at least.
85,000 Miami.
And I'll say at least. And I say that because it is. If she's dealing with a guy that has a modest 1-bedroom crib by himself with no real debt, but he's her type, she'll fuck with it.
All right, well, let's bring this call in. Area code 732, sir. What is your name and what's your question?
Hello?
Yes, what is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Hi, this is Mark from last night. I wanted to ask for some more advice.
Okay, Mark, go ahead. We're doing the show. What's your question, buddy? What's up? He's autistic gentleman, so I tried to get him on an autistic dating app, but he wouldn't listen.
Oh, this is the guy. Yeah, he said he didn't want to date no chick that was autistic.
He didn't want to date.
Why not?
That's what we said.
This concerns something that I mentioned from yesterday. There was the girl in my class that
right. This girl that girl turned you down. We told you to talk to another girl. So what's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yes, this is about the other girl.
Okay, what's up?
Today, we were in class and we had a test. And after the test, like at the end of the class, I thought it would be a good conversation starter. And so I asked, like, "Oh, how did you do on the test?" And she gave me an answer. Blah 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 blah. Right?
Oh my God!
Stop, young man, stop, young man, stop. Why do you care how she did on the test?
It was a conversation starter.
No, you're a conversation starter. The moment you asked her how was the test, you know she's heard that question since elementary school from some kid.
I don't know. It was just like
so caller. You know what? You know what a good conversation starter would be?
What?
Is you lean over to her and you say, "Hey, when class get out, meet me right outside of the room. I want to holler at you about something."
That's beautiful, Zach. That is a Mona Lisa.
Right there.
That's a Mona Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best conversation starter you can have, giving her structure and leadership, young man.
The question you asked is a friend zone question.
Yes. It's a light, soft question, but what's your question, buddy? So you asked her about her test and what happened?
So what happened was that someone, it was just this girl in front of me, completely interrupted me while I was talking and started having a completely different conversation with this girl.
Well, okay, you want to know why? Because he recognized either he was saving her from you.
No, it was a girl. It was a girl.
Oh, well, she was saving her from you then.
No,
well,
no.
But Mark, but listen, Mark, but look at your conversation though. You asked her how did she do on the test. So the other lady who interrupted, she didn't think y'all was speaking about something pressing and something serious and private because you said some random shit. But go ahead, Chuck.
So then she interrupts you, and then what?
Like, just completely overtakes the conversation, and I was like, I was getting really annoyed. So we were walking out of class. We're walking out of class, and I try and start up a conversation, right? Continuing talking to her, and then I'm not joking you, a different girl interrupts me again and overtakes the conversation.
Okay, what was your conversation outside of the classroom, sir?
I believe I was just trying to continue like what we were talking about.
Again, what K Zagan said, your conversation was not pressing. It wasn't personal. It was kind of like an open conversation for anybody to come in and talk about, because a real man doesn't ask or talk about people go to school to study, young man, but they don't want to talk about studying. They want to forget it. They want to take their test. They want to get it over with and forget about it. But yet you are bringing up something that has no layers to it. So when you started talking about a boring conversation, the other person overheard that and felt that she can come in and join in on the conversation, sir.
I see where you're coming from.
Yeah. So what is your question, though, buddy?
Well, what do I do moving forward? Because I see this girl on Monday. Should we have this thing called lab.
Okay, but how did the conversation end? You didn't give her your number?
I didn't get to finish the conversation with her at all.
Why didn't you tell her after they got done talking that you just give her your number? What's the problem?
Because the older girl interrupted. Like,
sir, are you in control or is she in control?
I mean, I'm in control.
So if you're in control,
but that's kind of hard when someone else completely interjects.
I don't care, sir. Zag and I and Fifth don't care even if another guy butts into the conversation. I'm leading this whole thing, and I have the nads to tell her in front of the guy, the girl, a dolphin, or I don't know, a Bigfoot, that you know what? I'm going to give you my number and I want you to call me, and I'll say it in front of them because I don't care what they think.
Okay. Now, my question is, I see this girl Monday, right? We have basically 2 hours to basically talk.
All right, what did Carrie say to you? Carrie said, let's talk after class. That's it. There's nothing more. Let's talk after class. And then when you get her, stop bullshitting with her and tell her what's up.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah, because if he wasn't waiting, you'd have saw her this weekend.
Yeah, you
wouldn't have to wait till Monday.
Yeah.
What you want to do is you want to be out, look outside your class, look for the nearest pole. And what you do is you go in there, you tell her, hey, look here. That pole right outside the class, as soon as we're done with this class, I want you to stand by that pole and wait for me. And I'm gonna come over there and change your life.
Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right. Thank you for your help. Shalom.
Okay, take care.
Be more assertive. Stop being passive.
Yeah, y'all got to start. You got to be more assertive, gentlemen. Here we go. Let's get it.
I don't want to put a number figure because there are people who make 100K and have $0 in savings, and there are people who make less and they have.
Pause it right there. This is a very astute woman right here.
Dude, yes.
I know people who make 6 figures that are broke as fuck. They ain't got no money.
Yes.
And they live off of credit cards because they got hella debt.
Right.
So
I don't know how that happens.
So what?
I don't even know how that happens.
People can't manage money, dog.
Yeah. And they're living above their means.
The most basic thing to do is manage money. It's the most basic kindergarten thing to do is realize that, am I living for everybody else or am I living for myself? And the thing about you, myself, and Zach is that we live for ourselves. We know how to manage our money, and we're not buying and purchasing things for the outside world to give us validation.
And Steve, I know people who drive luxury automobiles. I'm talking about BMWs, Mercedes, who live in gated communities, but they ain't never got no money though.
Oh, they never have money. Right.
You never have money.
It's kind of like that. Remember that guy? I think we swag cam. I think with FIFA on there. The guy that took that photo in front of that BMW that he rented out, wasted money. See, he took that photo to stunt, but look at the money he wasted on renting out a vehicle for no reason at all. It's gentlemen, saving money is basic mathematics. It's just, I don't understand how does one get debt? It doesn't make
debt to income ratio. You got more going out than you got coming in. Exactly. So what happens is they get them credit cards with them $10,000 limits, them $15,000 limits, and they max them hoes out. And they literally all the traveling that they do, everything that they do is credit card because they ain't got no money in the bank.
Right, because they're trying to keep up with the Joneses, and that a lot of these people, Fifth, are trying to pretend and fake because they look on YouTube and they see that you have to have this luxury lifestyle to get a certain kind of woman. So they're trying to keep up with a luxury lifestyle, knowing, like you said, Zach, blowing up their credit cards, getting in debt and everything in between. Fifth, what say you, sir, before we continue?
Yeah, man, at the end of the day, to run your program is to run yourself. And if you can't manage yourself, you can't manage your own finances, there's no way a woman would ever trust you with her money. And that's the most valuable thing.
That's facts right there.
Yes. That's damn fire. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
They own their own home and, stuff like that. But I definitely want someone who understands assets and liabilities. Mm-hmm. And I do like a generous man. I like flowers. I like to be shown like I am admired,
That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true, because she has guys that are admiring her right now.
Right now. Oh, right, she opened her phone up and just showed it.
Yeah, she's full of shit right now. She has guys right now, gentlemen, that admire her so much that they would give her roses. Well, if they knew her address, I don't think she's gonna give her information out. But if they had her information, they would send her a bouquet of flowers. They would send her gifts and presents and things like that. Zach, what say you, brother?
So what she's really saying is, I want the man that I want.
Yes.
To be a certain way, right? And this is how guys get fooled, because guys are saying, well, I did all of that shit. Well, two things that you're lacking: game and sex appeal. That's why she didn't appreciate it.
There you go. Here we go.
You said flowers. Okay, that's not too expensive. But are you the type that wants bags and stuff like that, or?
I buy myself really nice gifts. So most of the time, anything that somebody else gives me that's nice is just extra. Everything that I have is from me. So
I like that she's kind of sounds simple, you know what I mean? But
I
think she won't be simple to a man that she's not really attracted to. And I'm not talking about looks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she gonna make that motherfucker pay. They can pay what he weigh.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay. So you would appreciate it, but it's not required.
No, I think you can show your love for somebody, and you can show somebody, like give somebody gifts without them being like a Dior bag or a Prada bag or some Louboutin shoes. It's nice, but not everybody has.
Man, I'm talking about lie, man. I would never buy a bitch a bag.
No.
And I would not want to
never
be sitting in front of my soulmate and I'm like, oh no, not this person, because he can't buy me a freaking Van Cleef necklace. I feel like that's
no such thing as soulmate, by the way.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a soulmate. It's a man.
Kind of stupid.
I agree. Okay, that's nice. One more question. Can you have kids? I know.
That is tough. I am I'm not someone who requires a lot of attention, but I like to know I'm really high on the priorities list.
No, you don't get high on the priority list. You got to work to get on the priority list. I don't know why people.
You got to earn that shit.
Yeah, one of the greatest mistakes, Fifth and Zach, that these guys have is they put the woman as a priority. They know nothing about her. They make her the first priority in their lives, and she hasn't even got. She should work to even get on the list. To get on the list, not get the number one slot. So. You will never be my priority. I will always be my priority. I will always be number 1, 2, 3, 1,586,020. You know what I mean? You'll never be number one. What say you guys?
When damn busy, yes, she is showing her public persona, right? So whenever women show you something publicly, especially on the internet, whether you agree or disagree with her presentation, always take what women say with a grain of salt. Because privately, when they run into that guy, all that shit is
all it goes out the window, man. And this is what we be trying to tell y'all. If you don't have game, you will be food. You will be a doormat. You will be somebody's friend zone bitch. I'm telling you right now. This is why it's so important. Work on yourself. Get you some game. Invest in yourself. We always I tell men. There was a guy today that and shout out to all my silverbacks in the room. I know you
Silverback.
But it was a guy today, right? Because what they try to do, I ain't gonna go into it, but he joined my membership and then he canceled like seconds later. So what he really is called a game hopper, right? But I don't play that. I block these dudes.
Yeah.
So I don't need that. What I need is dedication. If you come to the Silverback membership, I need you to be dedicated to change. I don't want nobody coming in trying to get a couple videos in to help them with their life. No. I need a dedicated person. So what I mean by that is that most of these dudes don't invest in themselves enough. They invest in buying clothes, doing things for women instead of investing in themselves. Man, that shit got to change. Man.
Well, no, they don't look at the long term. They look at they'll probably go to Zag and say, well, hey, Zag is making me do some work. Fuck that. Let me check what Steve's doing.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, Steve is making me do some work. Fuck that. Let me go check what 1950 doing. Damn.
This ain't working, man. Let me go to the car. Well, you know what? Let me get the masculine identity right now. Let me go.
Let me go there.
No, it's not. That's why I block cast, man. You ain't come back to me, man.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're 1,000,000% right, man. This is why the game is for the few and not the many. Here we go, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. And with men who have kids, I found that obviously their kids come first, but they don't have the bandwidth to kind of balance it out, you know.
I know the kids come first, but I still don't believe if you have kids or she has kids, we're not talking about our children. That's not even a conversation, Zach.
Well, see, her problem is, and this is what women do, especially when they like you a lot, right? Because she's not talking about the guy she really don't like that. She could care less, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy that she actually likes and that she wants to be around, she probably wants to be around them multiple times a week, text and talk multiple times during the week. And she got to understand that today is not your day, baby girl. I can't see you today. So she probably one of these chicks, once you fall for a guy, she probably needs that constant attention and validation. And she got to understand that she got to wait, you know what I'm saying? Because she's one of a few, so she got to wait.
Absolutely. Here we go, guys. We're about to swag cam in a second.
I do tend to try to stay away from people who have kids because I don't have kids. But
I take that name tag off of Steve.
Take a what? Oh, yeah. Well, I'll put that up so they can just see your information.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but they can't see our face right here though. Yeah.
How was that?
I've had different experiences. I've had situations where guys had kids that were older. And I didn't have to really worry about it. And I've had run-ins with people who maybe had kids 2 years ago and just got divorced. It just really depends on the person and how well they balance their responsibilities.
Okay, so that's not your preference, but you are open to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a number of kids that you're like, I can't, if you have more than that?
I would say no more than 2 or 3. More than that.
It doesn't matter if you have 4 or 5. Number doesn't matter.
When women are indecisive like that,
yes,
they're flexible. So when she said 2 or 3, that 2 or 3 could be 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go.
It's just kind of crazy to me.
If you're ready for the swag, you got the swag up?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Okay.
Hold on real quick, Steve. Can you pause it? See, right here, this comment right here is how you guys be getting fooled by women. Look at this goof. Need more women in the U.S. like her. You don't know this woman from Adam. Just because she's saying shit that sounds appealing to his ears, she already got this motherfucker's nose wide open.
But
this is how women easily control y'all.
Zach, but you know what's funny? The moment she tells him I want to be your friend is the moment he's going to talk shit about it. Wow, all right, hold up, guys. We got a question from a lady here. Here we go. Wow, I like the ladies asking questions. Here we go, Zach. Fifth, do we attract who we are, or are we attracted to what we are?
I believe what you project is what you get back. Now you're going to get some riffraff, but overall, what you project is what you get back.
I agree with you because I don't know why these blue-haired women come talk to me, but I definitely not projecting that. But they would though, But it's rare. It's normally women that's about some of their life to kind of try to put themselves in position, man. You know what I mean?
Well, Fifth, check this out. Who you are is kind of the problem. You're not the problem. Your mindset of who you are, because you are the subtotal of every loser that you've been around. And every loser that you've been around that has allowed you or worshiped you and make you feel a certain way about yourself has put you in the situation you are right now, needing more instruction and needing more of a man. So as a man, who you are, I don't want to know who you are right now, because who you are is a subtotal of them, with all due respect. You are the subtotal of them. Now, you get under a Kerry K. Zagan's leadership, 1950, myself leadership, then you're going to meet the new you, because the standard of who we are will demand more of you than what with most men. Most men will allow you to be average, have an attitude, be disrespectful, and like Zach said, just say all the things that you think you want, and they'll fill those things, those voids. When you actually meet a man, he's going to force you to be more than your ass and your titties. But gentlemen, what say you about that right there?
But I would also say that any woman that I meet, you're like clay.
Yes.
I still got to mold you, and I got to coach you to conduct yourself in a way that's suitable for my program. Yeah, you might have some attributes and some characteristics that I like. Like, let's say for the sake of argument, you know how to cook, and you don't mind doing domestic shit, and you let me know. I ain't got no problem doing that, right? So you might have some things that I like off top, but I still got to show you what it is that I require for me, because you're bringing stuff that you did for other men to me. So I might not necessarily like it how he liked it. Like, Fifth, what did you say? You're making someone else's sandwich.
Yeah. And I like, I'm not gonna lie, man. I put a lot of pressure on women in the beginning. A whole lot, man. Just to see if you really digging me.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know what I mean? I gotta see if you really are digging me. And if you pass that test, man, I'm 100. I'm 100 for 100. You know what I mean? I am 100. I mean, it's foolproof for me. So, you know, I put a lot of pressure on them. I want to see what they got in the beginning, and a lot of it is reset. A lot of them is making them uncomfortable, and I'm waiting for them to tell me no. I am waiting.
Please
for them to tell me no.
Please
tell me no, because if you tell me no, it's over. It's
over. Right? That's what
it is a wrap.
It's over. So listen, what we're saying is, you don't judge the man or judge the woman. We've got to stop judging other people. That's a feminine trait. Don't judge a woman and don't judge other men, because you're looking at somebody else's life to compare yours to. So don't do that at all. But gentlemen would say this question. He says, never judge a woman, judge the man, because she's a representation of the man. Am I correct?
Well, I'm not. Look, here's the thing about the other man. Number one, what he had going on is none of my concern.
Right.
If he didn't know his daddy, or he didn't have a strong masculine presence in his life, that's not necessarily his fault. What is his fault is that the information is out there and he didn't seek it. But even with that being said, I'm not necessarily judging him, because he likes his lot in life. He want to be a loser. A lot of guys, they are comfortable being where they at. So who am I to be?
Yeah, that's true. On Fifth. All right, here we go. Well, let's get ready to swag cam this Fifth. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get the swag cam up. Let's go ahead and swag this joint, Fifth. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in, 833-859-8744. Gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. We're going to swag cam this right now, but we'll
Give me a second.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, lines are open. If you guys have a question, we'll keep pressing play and let her talk until you're ready. Fifth.
Okay, and a lot of women have a requirement on the age of the kids. Do you have one?
Don't be hopping in my DM and I go to.
You ready? All right, guys, go ahead and swag this up. Let's go ahead and swag cam at Fifth. You got the floor, brother.
All right, we got
39,000, meaning that I would say 10% of that probably could pay her bills. Now this is she didn't make that, and I don't know.
I don't like them long nails either.
I like the Freddy Krueger nails. Do not like that. That is a true turnoff. That is, yeah.
All right, we go here.
Oh, wait a second. 1 second. We got a call real quick. Area code 781. Sir, what is your name? What's your question, buddy?
We come back to it.
781. Going once. 781. Yes. What is your name, sir, and how can we help you?
Hey, my name is George. I just wanted to clarify on two things that you kind of talk about. So you guys talk about doing things for women as opposed to doing things for you, and I just wanted to make sure I understood this.
You say
correctly.
doing things for women versus doing things. We always do things for ourselves first. What are you talking about?
Right. So I was just trying to clarify like what that would like look like in terms of like, to use like an example, right? So like if you're looking to be financially stable, doing it for women, like the thought process you would have would be, I'm doing this for women so that I could take her out and do all these
that's bad.
things.
Yeah. Never. It should never. Nothing like that's simping, right?
Yeah.
Never do anything under the notion that is going to impress someone else. So everything you do is for self. Everything that you're building to do is for self. You know, remember, a woman is joining you. She's joining your journey. So if you don't have a journey because you're always chasing women, then you will never be the man you're supposed to be, because she's not going to hop on a journey with no path.
Well, and I would say this, caller, if you are a solid man, if you are a solid individual, you got your head on straight, you're ambitious, you're self-motivated, right? Women are going to benefit. Steve, what are you doing, dog?
I got relax, nigga. Go ahead.
Okay.
What was that?
No, that was something Zach had for yesterday.
Yeah.
Man.
But caller, when you're doing things at the behest of women, right? As 50 put, she has nothing to follow because everything you did was for an invite for a woman. It was like, hey, I want to invite into your life, right? But when you have a vision for yourself and you make certain decisions to put yourself in position to have a very comfortable lifestyle, women are automatically going to benefit from you anyway, right? So the byproduct of you taking care of you for you is that when you meet women who are worthy of you, they're going to benefit from you.
Okay, I gotcha. And then so then I get that. Now to give like another example, right? To like the financial one, like the reason why I feel like I want to make money isn't necessarily for the women. It's because I like to go out to nice restaurants and eat like nice steaks. I like to go out to different.
There you go. Okay.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
So like for example, the reason why I want to make money is not because I want to take a girl out to a nice restaurant. It's because I want to enjoy this nice steak.
Okay. Caller.
Because I'm going to this nice steak, I can invite the woman to do it.
Okay. So caller. Okay. So I got you. So let's say for the sake of argument, you meet a young lady, right? You like to go out and enjoy steaks and ribeyes by yourself. That's something that you do with regularity. And let's just say a woman that you met recently, whom you're attracted to, she wants to see you, and you just happen to be going to go eat. You be like, hey, I'm gonna be over here around 7 o'clock. If you're interested, why don't you come join me? Right? And you're already going. You're just inviting her along. I don't see any problem with that.
I see a problem with that because that reason I see a problem with that is because she can run game on him because she's utilizing his weakness. See, okay, so there's nothing wrong with this. Like Zach said, there's nothing wrong with you wanting a steak, okay?
Right.
But some women have enough game to say, well, shit, maybe I can get a free steak too. Yeah, you know what? Hey, let me come along. Let me tag along so I can get a free steak knowing I'm not even interested in you. There's no interest whatsoever. That's what I'm saying. If you want to eat a steak, please eat a steak, young man. Absolutely.
But Steve, but here's the thing. Call it my bad, Steve. Let me say this. But to Steve's point, if you're going to invite a woman to go out to eat, you should have already ascertained whether or not that shit is even cool. Like how she views you is how she needs to view you to even be in that position to begin with.
Right. I think this is blind. I'm sorry, Phil, but I think this is blind spot. Go ahead, Phil. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you can't be bringing a woman out with steak if you ain't got no game.
Never.
You ain't got no game. You might as well forget. Now you can go to coffee with no game. You just need to figure it out. But I'm not bringing no woman to no steak without no game.
Yeah, and there's a steak. She should be going to the grocery store, buying one, and cooking it for you. But go ahead. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I was using the example of the steak as like an example. Like I've been watching you guys' content a lot, so I know you like take out to like a coffee or something. Like very,
something light, something light.
Nothing too crazy, right? Because you don't even know if she's really like you don't know what her intentions are. And so it's like
Colin, not only that, not for me, I just use myself as an example. I don't take women out to eat that I just met.
Yeah,
right. You gotta earn that type of shit. But just for me, for a woman to sit across a dinner table while we share a meal together, that's very intimate for me.
Yeah, breaking bread. Yeah.
So I'm not gonna just do that just because the chick cute.
Yeah, I would. A caller, if you said that I'm going out for a steak and I'm gonna go with my boy, oh man, do it, dog. There's nothing wrong because guess this is what I'm having steak dinner with these two guys in Miami. There's nothing wrong with that. Especially, I would rather you, if you're gonna spend a steak dinner, I'd rather you spend it with your boys than a woman you don't know, because she has not earned that. There's got to be earning. You got to earn that steak dinner versus just get it handed to you because you have a round ass and some titties.
Okay, that makes sense. And then even to use like another example of fitness, right? Like, because you talk about mouthpiece, or let me not even say that because that doesn't really tie into what I'm going to say. But like to use like fitness, right? If I go to the gym, the way that I view it when I go to the gym is because I want to present myself in the best possible light. So that's why I go to the gym.
But that's the problem. Then you have failed. But young man, you have failed because your best possible light is your mentality, not your body. So you've already failed.
Like I've been in the gym every day this week, man. Right, and I don't even talk about it too much. But what I definitely go there just to get healthy, dog. Just so my health will be good for me. Yeah, I want to be able to run better and want to be able to do things. I'm doing it for me, bro. Every aspect of it.
Right.
Like, literally, there's women all in the gym. I've not even cared.
Yeah, caller. So think about this. Okay, this is the greatest mistake a lot of guys make. Okay.
Yeah.
You see a woman's body, and where a lot of you guys assume that women look at you the same way you look at them, meaning that you think your body should be the presentation. They don't. They always look past the body to see how your mentality and how your mouthpiece is. You don't need and what we're saying is there's nothing wrong. Like, say, if you want to get exercise, you can do that anytime you want, but listen to what you're saying. You're saying I want to present myself the best way possible, but you're not, because you think the weights are the best way possible versus the man that wakes up every morning that actually believes in himself, sir.
Okay.
So caller, I get the gist of what you're trying to say when you talk about your physical presentation, but your visual, and I'll say visual, but your visual presentation is much more than your body. Okay, I'm not saying that women won't notice you and like what they see. I'm not saying that, right? Because when you put on an outfit or clothes, you want your clothes to fit you well. And you don't want your clothes hanging off you. You don't want your clothes discolored or disheveled or wrinkled. You want shit to look nice on you, right? So you do want to present your best self for you, because you're just a prideful man and you like taking care of yourself. Part of taking care of yourself is making sure you buy clothes that fit. Even if you shop at Walmart, which I don't buy clothes from Walmart, but if you did, I don't judge it, right? But if you that type of guy, you at least want to buy shit that fits you, that complement your body type.
So caller, have you ever been to a restaurant that looks appealing, but you go inside and the service is subpar and the food is terrible?
And the floors look like they need to be mopped?
Yeah, it's been dirty and the rugs are all messed up.
Yeah, or the waitress is rude, or
it's the same thing. You have a false interpretation. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it is good.
Oh, it's kind of like a car, like, you know, those expensive cars. Like, you can have an expensive car, but like the miles per gallon on it or something like that.
Yeah, if it has 500,000 miles on it and it's got a Pinto engine in it.
Yeah. Okay, I get you. So it's like, I mean, you want to present yourself in the best possible light. Like, again, like I get a haircut every 2 weeks because I want to look.
But okay, caller. But here's the kicker. Okay, when we talk about self-improvement, because you can do internal and external self-improvement, but any type of self-improvement or self-evaluation starts from the inside out.
Always.
Right? Most guys, they have a fucked up mindset. They're very insecure. They have low self-esteem. They lack self-assuredness. So their thing is, let me go to the gym and get some muscles, and by virtue of that, that'll fix me on the inside. That's not the way that works.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. But big guy, we see what you're saying, but you just have a misinterpretation, and it's okay because you're new to us. So again, this is why we appreciate calls like this, because unlike the Game King guy who's been around, he's not trying to actually learn, and you're just trying to learn. And what we're saying to you is nothing wrong with what you're doing right now, but it's our job to get you to see beyond your reality of what you think. Because the more you start to realize that there's nothing wrong with your doing, and there's nothing wrong with your presentation, but Zach hit it on the nail, and 50 hit on the nail, that the greatest presentation is the mentality that you have for yourself. Because you're going to lose muscle one day in your life. You know, as we get older, our bodies start to rot. Right. You know what I mean? We lose muscle mass and all the other stuff, but you never lose your mindset. That's why when these two guys that I'm talking to, whether they're 60, 70, 80, and 90, they'll still pull women because the way they see themselves is a way that women remember I said something very deep the other day. We were talking about it, Zach, real quick. Fifth, I was talking about women have what is called emotional perfect pitch. Okay. So emotional perfect pitch means that no matter how your body looks and how good you look, if she recognizes femininity or a lack of confidence, which is emotional perfect pitch, means that she can recognize something in you beyond your looks, it's a turnoff. And she can't recognize that in a man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's all. I don't want to keep you guys.
All right, well, great. And hey, dog, please call in. We love to banter with you, man. Any other questions, please call. Hey, Game King, see how this works? Good job, caller. We appreciate you.
That was great. Steve.
Excellent fucking call, caller, okay?
I appreciate
Thank
it,
you, man.
Have a good night.
You too. Great fucking call. That's what we're talking about. Hey guys, that's what I'm talking about. That's someone we talking about who. Oh, Fifth, you can go ahead and pull it up now. That's someone who actually wants to learn game. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? That's how you can tell someone actually wants to learn game, because of the questions that they're asking. Gentlemen, y'all need to be more like that young man that called in. Fifth, you got it, brother. Fifth.
Yeah, I'm checking her out here. Let me see.
All right, here we go.
I don't know why it's not playing, but this is.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
She's a little thin.
Oh my God!
She's a little thin.
Man, this is.
No, she's just some guys.
It's a little loose on the side too. It's a little loose.
Well, there won't be no line. Some guys like thin women. So I mean,
that's not mine. That's not my cup of tea.
No, but I mean, it's not our cup. But it's some guys are like that. She's not for everybody, but some guys again, some guys who
I want to drop her off at my auntie house for like 2 years, bro.
No, but Fifth, some guys who can't hit the bottom, sometimes they like thinner women because they feel that they can do more impact with them.
And let me say this, because guys were saying she's fine and all of that. First of all, a woman got to stand up. I got to see you from head to toe, and I got to hear you speak. Facially,
I don't like these nails.
Yeah, facially, I don't like it either. It look, you know what it looked like? It looked like the joint, Steve. You know what I'm talking about, Steve?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
It look like my sleeves. Yeah, look like the like you got to pair them on. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, she's cute in the face, but beyond that, she's too thin for me. I can't fuck with it.
You know what? She would be someone I would hit when I was in the 12th grade. When I was in high school, that'd be someone that I would give a pass to.
This is entirely too small, though.
I know. Fair. Everybody, yeah.
I feel bad for her, though. This is
no. You know what, Fifth? I think you could put on a regiment to add some pounds. Dog.
Look at that leg. Look at that leg, dog. Oh,
yeah, that's a little. Yeah. A lot of guys like
it's like an arm. That's an arm.
Right, but I'm just saying in the 80s, 80s.
Zach, do you see this leg, Zach? He ain't on.
Yeah, I'm on, bro. I can't.
Look at that. That's a little arm.
I would say something. Look, I'll say this. I watch a lot of World War II documentaries, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
And they look just like that.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna say what it reminds me of because I don't want to get flagged. But when I say World War II documentary, you know where I'm going.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, gentlemen, this is what I would say, guys. This is what people liked in the 20s, the 30s, the 40s. It was that was considered sexy to back in the day. So she would have.
But Elijah, but am I? Look, I'm not being mean. I'm just saying visually. Look at her. Look at her. Look at the picture right there. Tell me I'm not wrong.
Family of G, please, we appreciate you being here, but please do not push your ideology or your foolish rhetoric on us. We are not here to force men to date or get married. So please stop pushing your agenda or we'll have to kick you out. Please have enough respect for the people on this show to not push your foolish ass agenda. Go ahead, guys. Y'all got it.
Yeah, and let me just say this again. This is why I didn't say it exactly. I'm just saying visually that imagery pops into my head automatically. I can't help that shit.
This motherfucker said for two, like Sally's trying, for 2 cents a month.
Wow.
That was a good one, dog. That was a good one. But wait a second. Wait, hold on. Wait, don't get. Wait. Where's old boy at? Who said that? No. Wait. If this is appeasing to you, we're not saying. We're just saying for every man has his own idea. So if this is what you like, we're not saying don't like her. We're just saying what we don't like.
Yeah, man. This one right here.
I like her breasts. Their breasts are nice.
That ain't it.
I don't want to zoom in too much.
Her breasts are not. Those are perfect size. That's a perfect size right there.
That's
terrible. That's a perfect size.
That's not it.
Hold on, we have a quick. Hey, gentlemen, right now, I think the ladies are kicking y'all asses on questions, guys. Y'all better step up. We have a question right here from a lady, gentlemen. Do you often run into women who think as you do? Ladies raised by fathers and brothers who have game and taught her. Is it easier or harder to get that trust for her to follow? I would say, before I throw to my dogs, I would say that there is a difference between your fathers and your brothers because you're not trying to sleep with them. So the interpretation that you have from brothers and fathers are more of a protective thing as far as a relationship and intimacy. And go ahead.
Well, I would say I do run into women who think as I do, right? Because number one, I always say that monogamy is not natural and all that. So I'll run into a lot of women, surprisingly, who feel the same way. So even though their upbringing was a traditional household, a lot of these women are Roman Catholic, you know what I'm saying, chicks, I'm talking about Mexican chicks, right? Where they were taught a certain way, but because of their own personal experiences with relationships and dating, they just came to the realization that what they were taught is not in alignment with what they really feel and what they believe.
Right. And at the end of the day, Jillian, if you think about it, you have to understand this because Fifth said it kind of earlier in the same way. I want to tell you that you cannot look at a man like you look at your brothers and your father, number one. And a man with game is only going to give you enough wiggle room to make a solid decision. Because as we've always said, character is everything. We want a woman that knows what she wants and is willing to make those moves, but it has to be a man. It can't just be with the average guy. It has to be a man. Because if you keep waiting for something, you see what I'm saying, to trust or whatever, you're going to lose that person. Because that person's going to, I'm not going to say you're playing games, but that person's going to feel like at that point you're wasting his time. Because if you say you recognize game through your father and your brother, then you should recognize a person who has game, which should make you move faster towards that person versus sit around and try to build a trust. Gentlemen, what say you on that, guys?
Yeah, I'm a trustworthy nigga. So I breed trustworthiness.
Yes.
So I don't need to build nothing up.
Yes.
So I'm a man. I'm a man of many. Let me just say this. I'm the best man that you're going to see in front of you your entire life. So you're going to immediately see the difference, feel the difference, understand the difference, and do everything you possibly can to keep me there. So whatever that's going to take, but I don't build trust. The thing you don't have to trust me.
Let me tackle that.
Wait. Oh, exactly. Go ahead and say what you say. I got something to say.
Okay, so let me say this real quick. To Fifth's point, my thing is this. I from the very onset when I meet a woman, I set the stage, I set the tone for what it's going to be like to deal with me.
Yes.
So I'm already coming out the gate, very assertive, very transparent. I'm not trying to manipulate, deceive you. So either you recognize the value in it or you don't. Yeah, so I'm like the fellas, I'm not trying to go out of my way and show you anything. Either you see it or you don't.
Right, and real quick, Zach, and that's what we're saying to you, Jay. If you can't recognize it, then that's more on you, because if you say you know it, then you should automatically be able to recognize it. And if you say you actually know it and you're not recognizing it, then something's off then, because you're saying that your brothers and fathers have game, but if you run into someone that has game, you should already say, okay, I know what this motherfucker's doing. I know how he's moving, and I have an understanding that he's moving. I'm like, all right, let's move. But you got to understand, if you're taking it slow and taking your time, like a lot of these women do to make a guy have to prove, like Zach's saying, that man's going to say, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to charge you and move on because you're wasting time. But let's get to that real quick. Family of G, I say this with all respect. Any one of these guys can take your bitch from you. You want to talk foolish talk? Let me tell you something. You can sit here and say whatever you want to say. Yeah, you stay quiet. But let me tell you something. You better put a chain on your bitch, because if your bitch runs into motherfuckers that have game, she's going to recognize how weak you fucking are. Because I want you to explain to me, how is it loving yourself is foolish talk, motherfucker? How is believing in yourself foolish talk? How is standing on a principle foolish talk, motherfucker? So that tells us that you don't have any leadership qualities in your relationship, which means that bitch you got, we will take that bitch from you. But no, we won't take her, Zach. We'll just fuck her on the side.
Do we even know if it's a man or a woman?
Man, I don't give a fuck who it is.
But let me say this though. Obviously, this individual is listening because we're captivating to him or her. But let me also say this. This is how you know people's level of intellect. Okay, and this is what I mean by that, right? If you are pro-monogamy, right? You can be pro-monogamy and say, I don't judge people who are polygamous, but it ain't for me. Just like if you're pro-polygamy or polygamous, you can say, hey, I don't do that monogamy shit. That ain't for me. I'm doing this. But I respect other people's decisions to live their life how they want to. This individual is the opposite of that, saying, no, my ideology is the only ideology everyone should have.
Oh, now
anyone whose ideology is different from mine is wrong. And this is the ignorance and the low IQ rhetoric of someone who thinks like that.
See, I respect people who believe in religion and all other stuff. You, my friend, are what I call a churchy. And a churchy is a judgmental motherfucker that says that if we don't follow what the fuck you believe in, there's something wrong with us. Mm-hmm. And I can't stand you churches. I respect people who have religious beliefs. I respect religious beliefs, because people who have religious beliefs don't push an agenda on anybody and don't force people to believe what they believe. They will have dialogue and discussions, and don't sit here and say foolish rhetoric. That mean now, hold on, Jillian, we got you on your other question, but we had to nip this weak motherfucker. Dog, I don't care if you, dog. Do you think just because you with your bitch for 14 years, she meet one of us and recognize what you're not? But Fifth, what do you want to say to this guy before we continue? Fifth, you got anything to say?
Yeah, I'm really trying to think. I'm trying to read this question right below. That one where it says right there, after watching the swag cam, maybe my ass would make it. make the cut. Okay, so here we go, Julie.
No, not Julie. I'm talking about this.
No, I was reading that. That's what I was reading. My bad. Yeah. So back to this, man. So you know, I believe in marriage, right? So I believe in all of those things. You know, I believe in marriage, but I also believe in what a man wants, right? So I don't force that on nobody. I always tell you, do what you want to do, but ultimately in life, if you have your own ideology, forcing never works, right? Organic and letting in people believe your journey. I mean, not believe your journey, but get on board with your journey is what you want. And look, man, there's a lot of things I disagree with when it comes to people's personal relationship. Yeah. That has nothing to do with me. You know, it has zero to do with me, and I don't adopt those things into what I got going on. But I don't look at that person any differently. You know what I mean, that ain't got nothing to do with me, man. That's between them and whatever they got going on.
Yeah, to show your immaturity, to say it's foolish to tell 3 men, grown men, who are trying to help these young men learn to love themselves. That's like the see that we don't, again, passport brothers, we have no problem with them traveling, but don't push your agenda on these young men, which you are trying to do. You're trying to push dating to marry. We are not pushing that agenda because these young men need to think for themselves. So stop pushing your rhetoric and start shutting the fuck up or get the fuck out. But anyway, getting to Jay right here. So you're saying, how do you find these women? So it's not about finding. Like Zag said, it's about you finding us and actually realizing what you have and modify and realize that if you don't modify your behavior, we ain't modifying you Zag and Fifth and myself. Hey, nobody's modifying their behavior. You're gonna have to modify your behavior because you're in the presence, like Dre said, of a man. You're in the presence of something that you're not used to seeing. But like we were saying before, if you say your father is like that and your brothers are like that, then you should be able to see it like that and move just as fast. Zag and Fifth, let
me say this. Can you bring up the comment by Family Guy?
Hey man, hey.
I'm about to give you a lesson real quick.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Family Guy, don't take my word for it. Go research it on your own. Right? The modern day human being has been around for roughly 200,000 years.
Jesus Christ.
The construct of marriage, as we know it, has only been around for about 5,000 of those years. What that means is there was a time when humanoids roamed this earth and there was no marriage. So the fact that there was no marriage and now there is means that someone came up with the concept of marriage and it wasn't God. I hate to tell you. But you keep reading that book and believe everything you want from that one book. Go ahead.
Fifth, what would you like to say to this young man?
I believe in the Bible, man. So, for me, I think a little different. I do think that, remember, I just think monogamy is a choice. I don't think it is. You have to make a choice. Just like you got to make a choice if you're gonna eat that pie. You know what I mean? My man Steve. You just ain't got to make a choice if you're gonna do things like that. So at the end of the day, it's all about your choices. If you want to create that type of environment for yourself, that is fine. But you cannot be mad at anybody else's life choices based upon what you want. You know what I mean? Based on what you want. You know what I mean?
Fuck you, Fifth. That's a good one.
I'm just keeping it real, man. You gotta make a choice.
If that's what you believe that, but please don't push your rhetoric on these young men. They don't want to hear that. Okay.
So I want to go back to that comment. What was her name? Julian?
Oh yeah, that was a very good question. There's a good question. This is a good question right here. Yes.
Saying thanks, guys. Just curious how often you find this in women. I create women.
That's what
I create women. So it's legitly all the time. Like women are the easiest thing on the planet. And if you guys only knew that real men bring out the woman in every woman. So then you would know, you would actually know that what we're saying is truly legit. Like real men don't need to find a woman. We have women.
No, and we create the woman that we want for our program. Remember, y'all are helpmates.
Look like this,
right?
This.
So yeah, we mold y'all into what we need you to be. Now, this is why y'all know my favorite word is deference, humble submission, and respect. Right? And in order for me to coach you up, right, to be the team player I need you to be for me, I need you to humbly submit and show me some motherfucking respect. Now, let me say this to family of God. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Dead wrong. Nope, you're not right. You're not right. You're not right at all.
Yeah, we'll continue, Joe. But JT, so what we're saying to you is that you have to understand the difference between a man and what you have been dealing with is that what you've been dealing with will sit around and wait 10, 20, 30 years for you to come around and make a decision. A man's going to realize if you can't make a smart decision, realizing you have something very valuable in front of you, he's going to do you a favor and just move on and cut you the fuck off. So just remember that. It's very important because men don't wait. We don't play games. We don't wait. We have at least an understanding. We want someone that can recognize the difference between a real man that has a standard versus all the males that you have been with. No difference, no disrespect to your brothers and your father, but we're saying the people outside of what you see as game. But anyway, guys, lines are open. Let's get to the Pineapple Show, gentlemen. Let's get it. All right, here we go. Let me pop that in right there, and let's get it. Here we go right here. Let's go ahead and get it, guys. Lines are open. If y'all want to call in, got a question, we got y'all. So let's get into the Pineapple Show. Let's get into these guys, gentlemen. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, put a Q. We swagged it, so let's get past Greg. We don't need to see Greg. We don't need to see that shit because we already told him what to say, and he doesn't even say it. So let's keep going. Here we go.
Nice guy, but let's move to the next person.
No problem. We got more. David, you fix the internet? No,
bro.
Hey,
y'all know y'all coming on these shows, man.
How do you? What camera are you getting on? Is that blurry?
I heard it was the iPhone 16.
Stop. Man, this nigga.
Zach,
This nigga is wild. It's wild.
It could be a BlackBerry or a Razor phone or something.
That's the new iPhone. That's the camera it has. It's like a 56K modem in that motherfucker. So I don't know.
Horrible, bro.
That shit is very horrible. But no, gentlemen, the guy that called in, you were talking about presentation. And this, what you see right here is what we're talking about presentation. That means that you have to be on point. When you are displaying who you are, you don't come with
who's saying that? Who's my bad? I mean, cut you off.
You remember that I was saying the guy that called in was talking about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I was saying that the presentation has to be and you have to be on your A game. You can't come into this, especially a video dating show with a blurred ass phone, bad lighting, and it's not appeasing or appealing. And
tears your whole swag up, man. You know what you put out to the world is what the perception is going to be.
Yes,
right? People are going to have a perception about you. If you got the dirty white shoes on, if you got dingy socks, right? Yes. If your teeth ain't in your mouth. You know what I mean? If your breath smell bad, if you are a person who don't know how to dress, your swag ain't tight, man.
Yes.
And even if that perception is not completely accurate, you don't get a second chance to make a first impression.
You don't, not at all. Real. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Here we go, gentlemen.
The internet is not helping you today. Lucci Money, you're here?
Sir, everybody has their own reason of dating. If they want to date to have sex, that is their right. You have no business judging what another person wants to do. Why can't you understand that? Why do you feel that someone has to date for marriage? That is crazy. Why? Do you understand what open is, young man? Do you understand what open is? That means if a woman knows that you're that thirsty for a wife, she can run game on you. So please, dog, please call in. Look, this is going to be the last time we're going to talk to you. Because if you say something else, I'm going to give you a minute to call in, or I'm going to dismiss you because you're wasting our time. And we're here to help young men, not to explain ourselves to you. So if you want to call in, get off your lazy ass and let your nuts drop and call in like a real man. But I bet you won't. Here we go, guys. I apologize. Let's get this shit going. Here we go.
No. Fems, you're here?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Are we see, gentlemen, listen, remember I told you emotional perfect pitch. Emotional perfect pitch. Listen to these guys.
Yeah, can you say it?
It's coming as a surprise though, but
listen to him. Y'all hear his voice? He's broken. He's broken.
Right?
Yeah, kinda. And I'm a bit sleepy also, so it's
okay.
like,
dog, you know what? Look, I can grow hair a little bit, dog. You got to cut that shit off, guys. There's got to be a point where y'all just got to let y'all
just let it. You look worse like that than just with a bald head.
Yeah, just let it go. Just shade the sides, get your little beard and shit. You're good, but there's some point you just gotta let it go. Let's get this question, Carrie. Area code 682, sir. What's your name and what is your question? 682 going once, 682 going twice, 682 last time. Goodbye. All right, let us continue, guys. Hold on, let's grab this question call right here. Area code 470. What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? This is Arthur.
Arthur, can you please speak up, sir? We cannot hear you. What's up, Arthur?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead. What's your question, buddy?
Hey, so I'm pretty monogamous minded when it comes down to like the game.
Wait. How can you be anything when you don't have game? I don't understand. No, Arthur. Can I say I have an understanding when it comes to being a surgeon? I have some understanding when it comes to flying an airplane. Can I say that?
No, you can't.
I can't say that because I can't fly an airplane and I'm not a surgeon. So can you please stop talking about something that you're not a student of? But please continue, sir.
So I'm pretty monogamous minded. That's just how I grew up. I just really focus on one woman at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's nothing wrong with that. Why did you lead with that though?
Well, but he's lying though. Wait, hold on, Arthur. But you're lying though because you're from the red pill. Yes, you admitted that. Yes.
Yes.
So you're not monogamous. You actually, there is a part of you that hated women, judged women, and looked down at women before you even are monogamous. Can we agree on that?
Yes.
So then I'm lost on the point here. Because if you hated women, judged women, and looked down at them, what does you being monogamous have to do with anything?
When just trying to learn how to talk to a woman, because I don't.
So you know what it is? You're monogamous by your options. That's what it is.
Damn.
So you have trouble with one, so you don't believe that you can have multiple women, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what it is, dog. So but even if it wasn't, right? There's not. Let me just tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna say this, dog. There is absolutely nothing wrong with monogamy. There is nothing wrong with monogamy. I want you men to hear that again. There is nothing wrong with monogamy, but don't weaponize that to be right. What I mean by that is don't tell other people that because you believe that's what everybody wants to hear. You live the life that you want to live. Now, I'm a person who believe in monogamy if it's by choice. But if I choose not to be, then that's what I would choose. So I don't want you guys pushing your judgments on other people, your ideology or whatever. I don't want you pushing that on other people to try to weaponize them or put them down because you believe that's what they should be doing. Like I have a opinion about the world right now when it comes to politics. I try not to talk about that because I know that is my ideology. You may believe in something else.
Right, but he doesn't believe in anything because he's been told.
We know this guy. Yeah,
right. Arthur's been told. I'm sorry, Zach. You got it, brother.
Well, no. Let me say this. One of the things that I often say is that sexual exclusivity is an illusion, and the reason why I say that, it's not because people are incapable of being faithful or loyal, but with all the cheating, we know that cheating happens all over the fucking place, right? And the reason why that happens is because the majority of people in these so-called monogamous-oriented relationships. Now, here's my disclaimer. Monogamy has its place, right? Monogamy works for a lot of people. The problem is, though, when a lot of you guys are getting into these monogamy-oriented relationships, in some cases, you're being obligated to be that way because the woman wouldn't be your woman if you didn't promise monogamy or sexual exclusivity.
There it
and
is,
vice
Zach.
versa.
There it is, Zach.
Yeah.
So what happens is a lot of people are in optics only. You are in this relationship. Everybody know you're booed up. That's your man. That's your woman. But behind the scenes, one or both of you is cheating like a motherfucker because that's what you would rather do. But the option of not being able to have that person in your life is so powerful that you just tell them what they need to hear in a moment to get the relationship, but your ass be cheating.
Yes, Arthur, what's your question, buddy? We gotta do a show. What's your question?
That's what I'll step back there if need be. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Well, I guess all right. So let's get back to the Pineapple Show. Guys, got a question? We got you. All right, Arthur, we'll let you out. Let me go and let you go. All right, Arthur's good. All right, lines are open, guys. If you have a question, let's grab. So last time I'm going to ask you 682. We're going to block you. I'm going to ask you 3 times. 682. What is your name? Yes.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can finally hear you now. 682. What is your name and what is your question, sir?
Well, my name is Vitor, but this is Family of God. You, challenged me to call.
Yes. Okay. So Vitor, tell us why telling young men to love themselves, believe in themselves is foolish. Can you explain why it's foolish?
Well, as I said, I don't disagree with everything that you guys say, but I do disagree on sodomy, which is sleeping around and dating around without the intent of marriage, because I believe that is our purpose as human beings.
Okay,
is for us.
Okay. I got this, Steve.
Okay, you got it, Fifth. You got it.
So let me ask you a question. Our caller, real quick. So, what religion do you follow?
Well, I don't follow a religion. I'm just a
hold on. So
I'm a Christian.
You're Christian. Okay. So no religion, you're Christian, right? So do you read the Bible, King James?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you do believe in the Bible, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. If I was to talk to you about the Quran, would you know anything about it?
No, sir.
Okay. And was you raised through Islam? Was you raised through that?
No, sir.
Okay.
I never read the Quran.
Okay, you never read the Quran. What about if we were to talk about Buddhism? Would you better talk to me about that?
No, sir. No.
Okay. Let's talk about what about a Catholic? If we was to talk about Catholics, would you better talk to me about the Catholic Bible?
No.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is, right? What I'm telling you is that you have been indoctrinated to believe Christianity. And so what I'm telling you is I've studied international religion in college. Like I literally studied that for 2 years, right? So I've actually read the Quran. I've read what all these groups of people believe in, and I made my own assessment. The reason why I'm bringing this up to you, sir, not saying you're wrong, right? Not saying you're wrong. I'm saying without you having knowledge of everything and you've been chosen and you've picked one without reading anything is absolutely mind-blowing. And let me tell you why. If you were applying, if you was gonna get a car and you never did research on a car, but you wanted a car and you went to one dealership, but there's 12 dealerships on the, are you going to stop at that first one you go to, or are you going to look around and then go to the one that you feel most comfortable with?
Well, if someone says to me, look, there's a car that you can buy and this car will last you a lifetime. You don't need to buy or look in for any other car. This car will satisfy you for a lifetime. Do you really think I'm going to waste my time looking at
Yes, because God, you got to remember, we're not going to make this religious show, but God's given you what? The power of choice. And he has also made you, look here, because if a Muslim talk to you right now, because most of these people that read Islam, they make them read the Bible. And a lot of it is because they want to make sure that these individuals are very knowledgeable about why they believe. You are naive, blindly following something that you really only have the knowledge of that. So what I'm saying to you is, you need to have foundation. Look, we can talk about King James, but I can break the Bible down to you because I'm a Christian man, right? But what I would tell you is that you cannot say you cannot say you really follow something
around.
You can't really say no. I'm not telling people to do that. I give people the power of choice. The power of choice is what I give people. Regardless of what happens in this world, I'm never going to stop somebody's power to choice, because what you're actually doing is you're preventing their blessing by blocking their mind.
No, sir. I'm giving them an alternative, which is a true alternative. It's a true way of living life. And
okay, so what would you tell a Muslim? What would you tell a Muslim that tells you, "Oh, okay, well that sounds great, but this is how you're supposed to be living. You and your women are supposed to be just like this." What would you tell them?
Wives?
What would you tell a righteous Muslim?
I'm sorry, sir. Say that again.
What would you tell a righteous Muslim if he's saying how you're living is not right? This is how you're supposed to be living. What would you tell him?
Well, I'll tell him what I believe to be true.
Exactly. So what I'm saying to you is, all you can do is tell people what you believe. You cannot tell people what to do with their lives.
Sure, sir. I agree with you. It's not up to me. It's not up to me to change what people want to do with their lives. You're right about that. It's not up to me, but it is up to me as a follower of God to warn people of the consequences.
Okay, hold on, caller. Let me say this, caller. You have every right to follow whatever path you want to follow, but just because you believe in the path that you're following doesn't mean you're right and other people are wrong, and that's what you're not getting.
Well, based on what I see in my personal life, and it works because I'm following this.
It works for you, caller. It works for you.
Okay, it works for me. Okay. Well, what I was saying before was, if you want to go after all your life after women, okay, go ahead. You're just gonna be chasing women all your life. You're not going to have a family.
Can I prove you? So how many years have you been married?
I've been married 8 years, and I've been with my wife.
How many years you think I've been married?
I don't know, sir. You're older than me, so probably more.
Right. But I'm not speaking religion, all this other stuff. But I'm kicking your ass on marriage. I don't even need to give you the number, because you know you'll never beat my number. But regardless of how long I've been,
of course not, because you're older than me.
No, but it doesn't matter. Like we're saying, this is all we're saying to you, big guy, because we have a show to do.
Yeah, just pray for people, man. Pray for people, man. That's all you need to do, man. Say, hey, brothers, I pray for everybody here, man. I pray for you. Pray for whatever. Yeah, man. Don't bring that. You can't bring that.
You cannot come into a man's space pushing your ideology on these young men who don't care about what you think.
So let me ask you this, Steve. Then, if you say that about me, why should people listen to you then? Because we're talking about the same thing.
No, we're actually talking about man. We're actually talking about man. We're talking about women on this show, but we really only talk about manhood.
That's it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
No. You got to remember. See, and this is where we go. Me and you going to differ. the most you don't even go to church, correct? You don't go to church?
No, I do. No, I go.
You said you don't. You say you're not religious. Why are you going to church?
Well, I go to church to be in fellowship with my brethren.
Yeah, you go in the fellowship. You can fellowship at your house.
Oh Lord.
But you can fellowship. You can. You can fellowship in your house, sir. You might want to go ahead and look that up. You can fellowship at your house. All you gotta do is get people
together.
Yeah, go get people together and read the Bible, sir. That's all you need. So what? Really quick though, you to me it's strange because it bothers me because I'm a believer in God, and it bothers me to hear individuals like you because you're the person who actually turned people off of God.
Yeah,
because of your forceful ways. Now, I preach God all the time, but I am very subtle with it to bring people to God. Your approach, especially with these young men, you're going to fail. And this is why these churches has failed. Most churches right now got a lot of weak, and a lot of these Christian men are super weak. They've allowed so much stuff to be allowed in the churches, allowed so many different, all type of things to go on. And for you, maybe, I'm telling you, I know you're on here preaching, but I really hope that you're in your church preaching the same thing, preaching that the knowledge of understanding what not to accept and what to accept. But only God can judge, sir, and you're not the judge.
Absolutely. I'm not here to judge, but let me ask you this. Since you call yourself a Christian, let me ask you this. When Paul went around and the disciples went around, okay, believe it or not, if you believe that or not, but when, in the book that I believe, when the disciples went around warning people to turn away from their sodomy, was that judging? Or
was that what? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Was that what? No, was that what? Just tell me the end. What did you say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you said, was that what? You said, I heard you said what when they went around and talked to and warning them.
Was that judging when Paul was warning people to turn away from their sin, turn away from their sodomy?
Yeah.
Is that judging?
Yeah, you're actually judging. Yes, let me tell you why you're judging. Because you don't really know what these groups of people are doing.
Which the Bible
hold on, sir. You don't know what. Look, I can warn people about it. I can tell you, stop cheating on your wife. Is that judging?
Yes.
Is that judging?
No, yeah, it's a warning. It's not.
No, that's a warning for me to tell you that. How do I know that's just what you're doing? So what I'm saying to you, I have to judge you in order to believe that's going on. All I'm trying to say to you is, sir, is that the best approach, because I teach young men all the time. I'm talking about hundreds and hundreds of men a year. And I continuously tell them the same thing. Look, I'm not here to judge you, but I'm here to give you the knowledge of whatever you need to better your manhood. And if you want to get closer to God, I'm definitely going to tell you that. That is the way to teach. That is the way to teach. I'm in the teaching chair. I'm not going to be in no other chair but the teaching chair.
Yeah, so caller, what we want you to do, you need to get your own platform and get your group of people together.
Yeah, and you do, and you should get your own platform, caller. They need people like you on the internet. You need to get your own platform. No, this is not the place for you.
Get your own platform because I don't. As I know nothing, I don't like. Listen, let me tell you something. People like you are the problem because, as I said before, you're coming into
because we're spreading truth. We want people to live a truth.
You're coming into my platform, my Zach's platform, and 1950 platform, pushing your fucking rhetoric. Nobody wants to hear what the fuck you have to say. So we're asking you kindly. You're here. Listen, we didn't ask you to come here, motherfucker. You came here because you came here. No, I'm saying you listen to us, bitch. I ain't say to call. I didn't say to call. No, I ain't say to call, motherfucker. You saw you you know we got some shit you don't have. That's why your motherfucking ass is here in the first place, because you're wondering why the fuck we are not you.
What do you have that I don't have?
Motherfucker, come on,
what do you
stop
have
that
that
shit.
I don't have?
I got game, motherfucker. That's what the fuck I got, bitch.
Game? Well,
Yes.
I got game because I'm married. I got my children.
Oh, my Lord.
So what game are you talking about?
Oh, my God. You're right. All right. Praise Lord.
Yeah, right now I'm gonna pray for you, man, because if something happened to your wife,
yes.
I don't know what you'll do with your life, brother. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, say your prayers, big guy. Pay your 10%. Take care there, sir. We appreciate the call. All right, guys. Lines are open, guys. Let's continue. We apologize, gentlemen. This is not a church thing again, but listen, we're here to teach you guys. And again, y'all are here to ask questions, but don't push your thoughts on us, because we're not here to force you to be something. That'll be fucked up for us to push our on you. We're trying to teach you how to think for yourselves, love yourself, and move for yourself. Zach, I'm sorry. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say something. See, and this is why I don't like these churchy people. But also, I don't like content creators that give advice from a position of fear and bitterness.
Yeah, for
right.
real. That fear mongering.
It's horrible for young men, and it's putting men behind the 8 ball.
Yes.
When we talk about manhood, we teach you how to find out who you are without being influenced by everything around you. If you find something in Christianity or in Islam or in Buddhism that you feel you can identify with, by all means, take that journey and rock with that. But at the same time, you still need to take a step back and figure things out for yourself and see what works for you. Society, organized religion. Go ahead, fam.
And you should never follow anything. You should never follow anything blindly, though. Like, motherfucker, you haven't even read on anything else to know that's something that you feel like you should really be following. You're doing it because somebody else has told you. You know what I mean?
My soap. I just want you to answer this question because we got to continue the show. My soap. What does that stat have to do with the fact that you don't have a mindset, you don't have any game, and you are not good with women? What does that stat have to do with anything? Tell me, what is that stat? And this is, hey, gentlemen, just like that guy coming in and pushing that rhetoric to y'all, this is what they do. Fear. Look at that. This is a fear.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Okay. Here's the thing. Marriage is not the answer. Okay. Telling people to stop having children out of wedlock is the answer. But marriage in and of itself is not the answer, because there are people who are excuse me, who are not cut out to be in monogamy-oriented relationships, whether it's a relationship or a marriage. There are some people that aren't built for those type of relationships. So you don't have people get married just to fulfill an optic for the black community. Oh, black community, all these divorces and single. We should all get married now so we can up our numbers. No, right? At the bottom line is you still got to teach people how to do what's best for them in their personal life, whatever that is.
He is just like Arthur. This is gentlemen, this is what we call red pill rhetoric. This young man, because he has no sense of self, somebody gave him a stat and he's running with it because he knows when he gets in front of a woman, she's going to see him as fucking food.
You Inga at 852. I'm glad he said that. This is why when these Bible thumpers start talking, and all they go to is the Bible, they immediately lose my interest in debating them, because they get all their information from one fucking book.
Well, and that's what I just said to him. I studied all of these religions, man, and I decided that's what I wanted to do. And I'm not even religious. I'm more of a, I'm a Bible guy, but I'm definitely not a guy who's not knowledgeable about what everybody knows. Like you don't even know what these other people believe in. Like, and you're gonna just blindly say this is it. You know what I mean? Oh, my Dodge is better than your Chevy, and I've never drove a Chevy before.
Right. But not only that, but if you look at the history of just poly or polygamy, that goes back thousands of years too.
Polygamy is all in the Bible. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So the problem with a lot of Bible thumpers is they pick and choose.
I think David, if I'm not mistaken, David had several wives.
Come on now. I mean,
So, all right, guys, we'll continue. Guys, got a question, put a Q or call, and we got you. Let's continue Pineapple Show. Here we go.
4:23 a.m. here in South Africa. I got the notification that it's starting online.
Time out. But that's the problem. A man doesn't seek validation from anybody, dog. That's where you're. See, this is why game is so important. Like Zach, you just mentioned it. You guys, because y'all don't have any standard, you think a woman is supposed to complete you. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Let me say this. Let me just say this. We can't escape this subject because y'all motherfuckers. And I can tell you, I got these African last names with y'all goats and shit. Look, listen, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Look. God damn it. Look, here's the thing. Okay, people can say what they want about marriage, but the whole construct of marriage had nothing to do with love and all of that warm, fuzzy shit y'all looking for, right? The problem with marriage is both men and women forgot what it means for duty, to be a dutiful husband and a dutiful wife. Y'all are so caught up in the optics of walking around with these rings on saying, that's my wife, that's my husband. Y'all forgot about fucking duty.
Oh,
right? And that's the problem.
Exactly. They forgot about the Bears. I think it was the Bears that marketing team coined and tied rings in with marriage to make you feel that if you don't buy her that fucking ring, that you're not. I mean, there's so much game that they run on your fucking service.
I mean, shout out to Nigeria. Says Nigeria in the building, man. Shout out to Nigeria, man. You know,
well, what they turn marriage into is a fucking pot of feelings. Everybody fucking feelings.
Right. Yes, here we go. Let us get it. Guys, got a question, put it in. If it's relevant, we're going to talk about it. Call in. We got y'all. Let's continue to find out a show with this guy right here.
And I saw her picture. It was natural. It was decent. And I had to. It's my first time of joining you online. But I've always been following maybe Monaco for I can't really remember for a very long time. So, but this is the first time I decided to want to just join in and just participate because
see what he's doing is Zag and Fifth. He's doing the same thing that the guy with the autism is doing. He's just talking about a bunch of nothing, trying to hold a conversation without any leadership.
He has no sense of direction.
No direction. All right, here we go.
Small down to it, and then I've been listening to you. I see some kind of realness in it.
I see some kind of realness in you.
What?
He said,
bro, she ain't done nothing yet.
What has she done where you see realness? Do you see what I'm saying? This is why a lot of y'all guys lose.
See, Fifth and Steve, we did the Real Game No Theory joint, and we had goofy ass Mano. What? How did he get caught up? Right? Listening to what the woman is saying. Guys, you cannot be so gullible and so naive as to let what women say get into your mind and influence how you move, right? What a woman says means nothing if her actions aren't in alignment with what it is you require from her. Fuck her words. Go ahead, fam.
That's real. Here we go.
Yeah.
You're in South Africa?
Yeah.
You see?
You're in South Africa?
Yes. Currently, I'm a postdoctoral fellow in the University of Johannesburg.
You said you're a I'm sorry. You said you're a doctor?
You said?
Doctor of what?
Yeah, I have a PhD. An academic doctor. Yeah, I have a PhD. So it's my postdoctoral, research.
You see that? Yeah, see that? Can you pause it? You see what he did there? You see how he couldn't help himself but to sneak that up in there?
He had to Dr. Mac.
Yeah, he had to do that. And here's the sad part. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but your status or your career, whatever your job is, that does not get a woman's coochie to drip. It does not. I know you've been led to believe that all women want doctors and lawyers and all of that. And it's not to say that women won't date a doctor or a lawyer, but guys, having this job title isn't enough to get the proper respect you need from women. So go ahead.
Okay, nice. Do you like American girls or like South African girls more?
You say?
Would you rather South African girls or American girls?
I'm not particular about where you're from. I'm more of, a content person, what you have upstairs, what you're able to bring to the table. Where you're from doesn't really matter to me. It's more
So
like
what about why you see her? Does that even matter? She's not even moving it. Come on.
what you're made of for me, basically.
Okay. You come to the States a lot, or would I have to move to South Africa?
You say?
Why she playing with him?
Oh man, she playing with him. Hey, you better not say move to South Africa. She playing with him.
I will move wherever you want me to move.
I will put the hut on a plane with my 3 goats and 2 chickens.
Yes, I like fufu and I like porridge.
I would take my food and porridge, and I will come wherever you want to go. I will grab you. Here we go.
You come to the States?
Well, maybe there are plans actually, but currently I'm actually from Nigeria.
Wait! Hold on, time out, Mr. Doctor. Shouldn't you have a plane and U.S. money, Doctor? Shouldn't you be traveling at a frequent rate because you're a doctor, right? You got the bread, right? Anyway, I'm just talking shit.
He ain't got no damn bread.
This, program, basically, so it's been like a year for me here, and
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
He said no questions. You get your ass on board and get your ass Nigeria. I
would like to lay you on my shield and stick you with my spear.
Do you know how to cook? Do you know how to wash clothes without washing and dryer? I need women who can wash clothes without washer and dryer.
For all my Nigerian brothers in the chat, for all my Africans, look, y'all know I'm just talking shit. I got mad love.
My family's Nigerian, so yeah, I know it.
Hey, do you know the ingredients of fufu? You know ingredients of fufu, bitch.
But I'm here to tell you that those cinder block homes are very uncomfortable. So I'm just letting you know.
And them clay homes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, stop that shit.
They just throw firebombs in and
questions.
shit.
It might look like an interview thing. I'm more of a private.
Okay, you know what? Exactly. Our Jewish people, mad love for you. Mad love. Mad love for you.
Shout out to Ari. Yeah, we love y'all, dog. Y'all might not love us, but we just fucking around. Here we go.
The questions I like to ask, because it's like you're going to be ready, to give your quick answers and all of it. So I might want to really do my own questioning in a more private chat and all of it.
Well, Fems. That's not how it works, and you know that.
No. Wait. Okay. I will give him a little bit. At least he is finally telling her what to do. Finally, gentlemen. Fifth, Zach. I played this earlier with the Jill Scott thing. I want y'all to see this real quick. I want to get y'all thought on this. This real quick of what she's saying right here.
Be friends and don't be scared of me.
Mm-hmm.
If you're scared of me, I will eat you.
Damn, Jill.
You're in her place.
Damn.
I'm not kidding.
Mm-hmm.
So it's no point in me dating someone that's afraid of me because I can walk all over you. And who wants that? Nobody wants that. I'll end up doing that and feel bad about it, and
then leaving the person and then crying and
yeah. Y'all see what I'm saying? So
I don't know what it is, but I think I may reconsider soulmates.
If you want her to be like, okay,
Miss Jill Scott.
So wait a minute. So 50 got himself a twin flame now and shit.
Yeah, I mean, hey. I'm just saying, I just need a moment of your
I
time.
I feel you though.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, this Mac is so heavy. I just need a moment. If you gave me 2 minutes, and this woman's ear would change her entire existence.
And fifth, I know she fluctuates with her weight, but there are times
with all of it
where Jill Scott, where the thickness is sitting right where it need to be sitting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm cool with the fluctuating. You know what I mean? Give me a new woman every other week. It's all good.
My DMs, you gotta talk to her here first. A little more.
Yeah, I get that. I get the note, Melly. For real, I get that clearly, right? I'm only saying for some other kind of questions. I've already
You say, Melly, you can't talk to me, bitch. You can't say shit to me. Look, let me tell you something. Get your ass on the boat.
Look here, both of you women. Okay? Both of you women are out of line. Out of line. You should be cook. You shouldn't be in your show. You should be cooking, cleaning, and washing feet.
Do you know, in my country, I can sell you for 2 cows and 5 pounds of chicken feet.
You should be washing feet right now.
And making fufu.
I can't believe that you women and Melly, you're exposed. You should be covering up. All your shit here is wide open. That is wrong. It's wrong, Melly.
His problem with
you know, Africans, they use their hands too. What is wrong?
His problem with you Americans. Y'all all over the fucking place.
American men, I'm disappointed. You have your women. You don't have your women in check at all. You come to Nigeria, you come to us and visit us, you see our women are in check. I point at you, American men.
Kadima, I believe it. I believe you too, Kadima. I believe it.
What?
No, he said actually less. I said I will sell you for 2 cattle and 5 pounds of chicken feet.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I love some fufu though, and that red sauce.
What is fufu? Is that
fufu? It's like a rice that you eat with your hand, but it holds like clay.
Okay.
And so you get it, you use it, and you have the red like meat, and so it's hella good. And what you do is you gotta eat with your hands that are disrespectful, and then you grab it and you go like this, and then you eat it like this, and you circle it up.
I've been watching these like years ago. They had these like African things where they roll a weird. Okay, they get this bag. It looks like a bag of dough.
That's what it is. That's fufu.
Okay, so they get a bag of it, and then they grab it, and then they grab
the stew. It's like stew, and then you put it in there, and you eat it with your hands, and the shit is fire.
Okay.
Shit is fire.
I always wondered what that bag of flour shit was. It looked like dough. Okay. All right. Here we go.
You know, I followed from the
Find
beginning.
some Miami out there for y'all, man. We'll go find a little African restaurant.
I'm not eating no fuck. Okay, I'm not eating no fuck you. I'm not exactly.
I will try native food. I would definitely try it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm telling you. Hey, you never ate it, Zach?
No, I never had it.
Telling you, man, the shit is fire, dog. Shit is fire.
Zach always gonna fuck your stomach up, Zach. You're
nah, what's gonna fuck your stomach up is cheese and salami.
Yeah, I can't fuck with salami.
Hey, y'all see why Fifth said cheese and salami gonna fuck your stomach up? Because he was talking about the pie. So this motherfucker, we were doing Game Kings, okay? We were doing Game Kings. Lucario Miles was filming.
That nigga set me up.
It was me, Boss Mac. It was Miles, Lucario, and I think it was us 4.
Yeah.
And we were filming the Game Kings, which y'all see in Miami. So this motherfucker below us, Lucario put out a tray of salami and cheese. And
olives and shit.
Olives and shit. That shit was sitting there.
For hours, right?
But I didn't know it was sitting there for hours. So, you know,
that shit is warm, Fifth. I know that meat was limp. You was eating limp meat.
Hey, look. So I'm sitting down, and I'm like, okay, look, I'm hungry. I was just like this. Oh yeah, man, hold on, man. So you niggas sit down, and all of a sudden I'm eating, dog. I'm like, I only have time to talk because when one hand's leaving down, the other one's coming up. I'm over here. I'm pulling.
See, but ain't the meat? Cause you know when meat is cold, when it kind of limp, it was kind of limp
from the mud, my nigga. So all of that, I had pit bull lining in my stomach. I had pit bull lining in my stomach when I was a kid. But as I got older, the lining went away. So I can't just eat anything. So your nigga was, hey, I'll sit down. Zach, I'm talking about like this. I'm talking about I'm in it.
I know what the problem was.
I sit there for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And it felt like somebody was inside of me like this.
well, Fifth, bro, you were taking limp meat to the dome, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I could not process that shit. That shit fucked me up, dog. I was like, I looked at Lucario and Miles. I said, nigga, what y'all niggas do over here, B? Nigga, what is this, blood? So I was like, nigga, did these niggas set me up, nigga? Is this how it's gonna end? On a set of Game Kings. And Steve just like that. That's what Steve doing this shit. Steve over there getting laughing like a motherfucker.
Laughing like a motherfucker, dog.
I'm like, bro, like, hey, bro, this ain't it, dog. This ain't it, dog. Zach, you gonna have your time, nigga. You gonna find something.
I'm not eating no warm meat, dog.
Gario, don't put out the warm tray of meat. It was April in the car, but that shit was there. If he was just eating that shit, dog.
Hey, I was
if it's pork, I'm not touching it no way. But
I was hungry in a motherfucker, man.
Oh my god. Well, I got
hold on. Hey, Zach, you eat shrimp?
I eat shrimp, yeah.
What about lobster?
Yeah, I eat all that seafood shit. I eat all that.
That's the roaches of the sea, nigga. You act like you can't eat pork, nigga. What type of niggas is it? Do you hear these niggas? Do you hear these niggas? I can't stand no nigga. Oh, ain't no pork, man. I ain't missing no pork.
Bro, because it do something to me, dog. That's
Okay. I'm about to say, because nigga, stuffed pork chops, stuffed, deep fried pork chops, nigga, pork ribs. Come on, nigga.
Bro, I will literally be chained to the bathroom, bro. I won't be able to it'll fuck me up, dog.
Hey, Fit was fucked up. And then here I am driving all crazy through Vegas and shit.
I'm over there holding my stomach like this. Hey, and you know, Steve jumping curbs and shit. I'm saying, nigga, you gotta hit every curb, B. What is you doing, my nigga? And he just jumping. We going like this over the curb.
I can't, yo, bro. When I consume pork, I can't sleep, right? And what I mean by that is, you know, when you sleep, you might pass gas. When I eat pork, I can't tell the difference. I can't tell if it's gonna be one of the. So I can't sleep. I literally got to stay awake until that shit is over, bro. I can't.
Oh my good Lord, have mercy.
I didn't know, dog. So you don't eat pepperoni?
You don't put pepperoni in pizza?
Unless it's turkey. If it's turkey.
Everybody eat pepperoni, nigga. This nigga.
If it's turkey pepperoni.
What about bacon? Yeah. You don't eat bacon.
Turkey bacon, yeah.
Turkey,
nigga, nobody eats dry ass turkey bacon.
I do. I just ate some this morning, matter of fact.
This nigga Zach, but you know what we gonna do, Steve? I can't wait to see this nigga, man. We about to get some pork in this nigga, man. We about to see Zach. We about to see Zach. Hey, Zach gonna be like, yeah, I don't eat no pork. That nigga over there carving up a pork sandwich, nigga.
All I buy is turkey sausage and turkey bacon, bro. Fuck all that.
Look, all you motherfuckers out here with this turkey bacon is the only way. Man, fuck y'all niggas. That's just like the niggas like, yeah, I go to the gym 7 days a week. Nigga, y'all know y'all killing bacon. Bacon is on everything. You know pork is in everything, though, Zach, right?
Hey, well, all I know is turkey bacon.
It helps holds the food.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna say yeah or nay to that. I just know that turkey bacon does not do to me what pork bacon does. I can tell you that.
Well, hey, I'm just saying you gonna see the hesitation in 50 when he sees a plate of food.
They got beef bacon? Oh hell!
I eat beef bacon all day. Beef bacon is hella good.
I'm going to the grocery store. I didn't even know they had.
I love beef bacon. Yeah, I eat beef bacon. Yeah, beef bacon is good.
Turkey burgers. I eat turkey burgers too, bro.
It's beef bacon.
Beef bacon, nigga. I fucks that up.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a bacon connoisseur.
All right, yeah, all right, okay. Well, I'm just an ass connoisseur, but you know, it's all good. Let's continue. Here we go. Let's see what Mr. Nigerian says.
Things you said, quite nice, you know. But for me, there are some other kind of questions I might want to ask. I will feel, you know, probably on the WhatsApp or emails or DMs on Instagram or something. Is ideal for me to have that kind of connection and, you know, get to know you better.
Can you pause? Can you pause? Can you pause?
Yes.
Guys, stop giving women options.
Yeah.
Okay, and what I mean by that, all this, well, we could talk on this. He named all these different social media apparatuses. No, you pick one. You pick one that suits your needs, wants, and desires, and you let the woman know, hey, this is how we're going to communicate. Don't be giving women all these options, bro. Never do that.
Yeah, man, take control, nigga. Shit.
Yeah. You gotta take that control. He ain't doing that shit, dog. Here we go.
He's right about WhatsApp. Hey, WhatsApp in Africa is what it is, dog. They are right. Yeah,
I do. I got a homeboy that live in Africa, so yeah.
Hey, use WhatsApp, dog.
All right, yeah. All right, let's get it.
Any questions? If, of course, I know there are certain things you've already stated, but if you want to ask some questions, I'll be ready, you know, willing to answer. But for my own kind of questions that shows connection and, you know, the real person.
You got to make statements. You get your ass on boat. Get on the boat right now. Get passport, boat, and dress. That's it.
I like to just do it, you know, in a more private platform. That is, if it's okay by you. Otherwise, you know.
Otherwise, you know, fuck off.
Okay, well, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and pineapple. Move
See?
to the next person.
And Steve, and Fit, all of that shit about, you know, will you relocate here or will I relocate? All of that, guys, women will sit here and play with you and give you the misleading impression that the interest is genuine when the whole time they're just being entertained by you.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go.
See, fam, you should have asked. You should have asked the questions. Now she said pineapple. Now you don't even have a chance in the DM.
Motherfucker lost his motherfucker. Nah, he did right. Listen, I don't like what he did in the beginning, Fifth and Zach. At least he tried to tell her what to do, but it was too late. You got to do this early on. You can't just do this on the back end and expect it to follow you.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. If you notice the trend of motherfucking Pineapple Show, the women always give the first guy a real chance.
Yeah.
They always, because they don't really want to off back get them. You know what I mean? It's rare.
Yeah.
You know. So I think she gave him too long, but she wasn't feeling this nigga, man.
No.
I don't think she's talking bacon here, gentlemen. I don't think she's talking bacon.
Yeah, no, I was talking shit to Fifth. I think Fifth knew what I was trying to do. Fifth was dodging that shit like, nigga, you ain't gonna get me with that shit.
What?
Because I was talking about how when you was eating limp meat, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I heard I wasn't gonna be involved with that. And you know, I heard, but I didn't want to go that direction because I was gonna be like, oh, hold on, nigga, hold on. You're gonna see you in Miami, nigga.
Here we go.
I understand people don't want to talk online, but this is the game. That's, you got to talk online first. Next time, fams. I think he's lying.
Oh no, guys! Can you pause
I
it
don't
real
know
why. Because she said you got to talk online first. No, you don't. Now, because of the way the Pineapple Show was set up, if you happen to go on there, all you got to do is message her your number and say, "Call me."
Right, but you don't. You don't need. I don't think a lot of guys understand. You don't need to go into a long diatribe thing. You can. The statements that you make should be powerful enough where she will recognize. You know what? This motherfucker's moving differently. Like Fifth said. What did Fifth say? Oh boy, I'm gonna be at the pole. I want you to meet me at the pole, and I'll see you after class.
Yeah,
that's simple. Like you said,
and give her directions. Wait there about a pole, and I'll be out there. And when I come, I'm gonna change your life. Give her something to look for. Give her something to look forward to.
Yo, guys, even if a woman is saying something where you kind of want to do it, but you doing it the way she's presenting it comes across as you following her lead, all you do is take charge of the situation and then redirect it where she's actually following you. That's all you got to do. So even with the Instagram shit, hit her up on Instagram, say what you got to say, hit her with the contact information, and get her off the ground. If she says, let's talk more on here, nah, I'm not interested in that.
No, don't do that. All right, here we go, gentlemen. Here we go. Lines are open, guys. Lines open. We've got a question. We got you.
And then the thing is, like, he's the one asking the questions. So I'm like, why are you scared to ask your question? It's not.
No, it's not about asking questions because these are surface level. Gentlemen, you have to understand women are not going to show you their horror side, their fun side, and all that other stuff because they're afraid of judgment and ridicule. So she's just playing it close to the vest right now. So any kind of go ahead, Zach. You got it, buddy.
Oh, my bad. No, see, I just want to say what guys got to understand. All of these boring questions that guys ask, because I would tell both of these ladies, look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't give a damn about where you grew up at. I don't give a damn about none of that stuff that Melly was asking you about and that these guys ask you about.
You know,
all I want to know is when I provide you a directive or some instructions, are you going to comply with it, right? So what I really have to say to you is really not for public consumption. So if you want to see what it is we can do together, then we're going to have a private discussion offline.
Real quick, SE Red. Okay, I know you're red pill by the bitch ass shit you say, but Now you see, I don't understand. This is what I don't get about you red pill motherfuckers that have no game. How the fuck do you actually think we've got to prove ourselves to your bitch ass? I don't understand this. I don't understand how you don't have any game. You don't have a mouthpiece. You a bitch. You want some bitch ass shit, but you expect us to show you the shit we saying is showing you, you dumb bitch.
Yeah, and let's just be real, man. You wouldn't recognize game because you don't have game. Remember, game recognizes game. You wouldn't say this. You wouldn't say this if we were Lorenz Tate on here talking about this, right? Because you would just automatically believe that we talk to women and have plenty of women because you believe money, status, and all that. Look, he must have women, right? You don't believe nobody like us because you can't recognize game, right?
Yeah,
So you need to recognize some game, homie. And even then, dog, you go to my page and I'm verified.
Yeah,
verified,
but you're listening to us. So you're listening to us, but you want us to prove ourselves to you. When you can't even.
Hey, call in.
Yeah, SC, why don't you call in?
Call in and we can do a demonstration.
Yeah, at least the church guy called in. Let's see if you call in, SC.
Hey, call in and we can do a demonstration. Let's see what you got.
Please call in. Call in. And we bet you won't, but let's continue. Here we go.
That's you answering. I don't know. Oh, wow. The Vision, are you here? Oh, no, I see you somewhere else, The Vision, actually. Hello.
Now, guys, shouldn't the bed have a bedboard? I mean,
niggas, no, he can't be on the bed though.
That's not the couch of the bed,
bro. But it is the whole.
That nigga got a light right next to him with no. What that thing?
With no lampshade.
No lampshade by it. And they nigga just got the lamp right by his face, the pure bulb.
Yeah, and again, the fact that he's sitting in bed with a beanie on, nigga, what you in like?
Yeah,
it just don't even go together, bro.
I think he has maybe he's trying to hide something, but what I'm saying is that are those pink glasses? Those look like pink. Those like the
I think it could be a light from his phone. It looks like he's looking down at something.
Okay, I'm seeing the color from that. So yeah, this is not looking good. But let's see what he's got to say. Here we go, gentlemen. Here we go.
Hi.
Yo, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. How y'all doing?
Hey.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Before we start like that, I just want to say, I don't know if y'all know who Shannon Sharp is or anything like that.
Bro,
Shannon Sharp.
Okay, we're talking about Shannon Sharp on a dating show. Come on, man.
Why would you even bring up another man, bro?
Yeah, bring up Shannon Sharp. Yeah, why? Yeah, that's right. Why is he talking about Shannon?
Why are you talking about that? To me, that defeats the whole purpose of you guys. Let me say this. When you're dealing with a young lady that you're supposedly interested in, right? You need her to be focused and fixated on the task at hand, which is her focusing on the opportunity that you're about to bestow on her.
Yes,
you don't need to put other men in her consciousness, right? She needs to be thinking about you. Now, if she wants to think about other men on her own, that's one thing, but you don't need to be trying to assist her with that.
All right, here we go.
Was going crazy today. And I seen him tag Gilbert Arenas earlier in the live.
Oh my God!
And why are you bringing up her man? See this nigga, dog? You see that?
This is what they call 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. He's just trying to connect Gilbert Arenas to Melly through Shannon Sharp. That's all he tried because he has trying to use it as I guess guys they call it talking points.
Yeah, and
I have something in common.
Well, yeah. But look at the lady's face in the middle. And let me say this. What this guy's actually doing is gossiping.
Yeah, it's feminine.
That's what he's actually doing. He's gossiping like a female.
Yeah, that's gossipy girl shit. Here we go.
So I'm just trying to make sure you're not on that time. And I just wanted to make sure.
Why you caring?
There you go.
For Millie. Cause I know not you, Joy. I'm talking about Millie. Cause I know Millie.
You want to make sure I'm not on what?
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure you're not on live Like,
But wait a
Shannon
second. You need to why are you focused on
why
Melly?
you worried
That
about
cat's
Melly?
that cat's a weirdo, dog.
Yeah, man, he's all over, but he thinks he's doing something right. This is why games are important. Guys like this think that he's actually having a good conversation by ignoring the woman that he's supposed to be talking to.
Well, and this is what he failed to realize, and see, and this is the problem with social media sometimes, is he thinks him and Melly are friends. He thinks him and Gilbert are cool because he knows because he's familiar with Melly. Bro, they don't know you, nigga. You a fan. Like why are you talking to them like you in their inner circle or something?
Yeah,
614, bro.
614. What's your name, sir? And what's your question, sir? 614 going once. Wait, let me see. 614. What is your name, sir? And what is your question?
This is SC. I messaged in the chat.
Okay, so
this can't be SC.
SC, please don't tell me this.
Please don't tell me this is you.
Please, God, SC, are you kidding?
No, that's for real.
No, SC.
Now, first of all, how old are you, man?
Yeah, are you 16 years old?
I'm 21.
No, come on.
You're not 21, dog.
You're not 21, dog.
What year was you born? Quick.
What year was you born?
No, that's crazy.
What year were you born?
2002.
Yeah, well,
wow.
So actually, no, because my son, he will be older. He will be older than 21.
SC, why do you think we have to prove ourselves to you, big guy?
I mean, I thought it was better if you guys just give like a live demonstration to help.
Wait,
you
sir. You think? Wait, sir. What you think is part of the why you can't get any pussy? Because if you listen to what we're saying, SC, we're giving you game on top of game on top of game. So how are you missing the information we're giving you?
So hold on, Steve. I got real quick, Fed. So caller, because you said, hold on, caller. You said a live demonstration. So if you go watch Steph Curry play, can you go on the court and emulate what he just did simply because you watched him do it?
I mean,
So how is watching a live demonstration of something going to teach you something?
I mean, not teach it, but I mean, y'all can like break it down and stuff.
Okay, let me break something down to you, caller. All right, let's start with you a little bit, and let me give you this true game. So you're 21, right? We're going to do a demonstration of you talking to a woman, right? I'm going to give you a scenario, and you're going to tell me how you would approach the situation. All right?
All right. Are you hearing?
Are you hear me?
You hear him?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. So we got three women. No, actually, one woman, 3 men. They're walking in the mall. She's holding bags. They're holding bags. You're going to talk to her. Go. What would you say?
What am I trying to get her number or what?
Come on, man. Why else would you be talking to a woman? To fucking pay patty cake? What are we doing?
Yeah.
You're going to go talk to her. Go talk to her. So I'm going to play the role of what she might say to you. So go ahead and go.
What you gonna say, dog?
Oh, excuse me, miss. How you doing today?
Terrible.
Why would you say that?
Why?
Tell us why you would say that shit.
I mean, it's an opening line. It's not like
No, it's not opening. Do you even give a fuck about her day? Do you care anything about her day?
I mean, I thought it was like common courtesy.
No, it's not common sense. And let me tell you why. You don't. How many men you think ask for her day?
A lot.
A lot, right? So what makes you different?
I mean, I'm not like most guys.
No, but you are, because you just sounded like them.
Yeah, you sound broken, dog.
You sound like them, right? So now you're talking to somebody that have no problem talking to a woman anywhere, any place, anyhow.
Anytime.
It doesn't matter. Now did you want to test me so you can find out?
Yeah.
Okay, test me. Let me find it. Go ahead. Give me whatever scenario you got.
All right. It's a group of women at a club, and it's loud.
You said a woman at a club and it's loud?
Yeah, like she's like in a friend group. They're all talking.
Good. I'm gonna go. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll up on them and I'm gonna say, ladies, what's up? Really quick. My name is Fifth. What's your name? And I'm going to go around to every single one of those women, and the one woman, because I don't care about their names, the one woman's name that I actually want to talk to. Oh, yes, my name is Melody. Oh, hey, you know what, Melody? Hey, this is what it is. Really quick. It is very loud in here. But guess what? I don't want you to miss this vibe that I'm about to give you. So put my number in your phone. Give me a call later and me and you will rap. And guess what? Me and you are going to make way more noise than this.
And I would do the same thing. Only difference is I would let her know that, listen, I'm going to go out. I'm going to dance, have some fun. I'll get at you later, and I'm out. Ladies, it was nice meeting all you. I'll catch up with you a little bit later, and I'm floating off to the other women. Zag, what say you?
No, you know what I mean? I'm introduced, much like you, I introduce myself to every single woman in the group. Make sure I hold heavy eye contact along the way. And once I get to the woman that I got my motherfucking sights on, that's what I'm going to say. I'm like, hey, ladies, I'm going to borrow Jessica for a moment, but we're just going to step to the side. Yeah. I'm going to chit-chat. Look, I'm going to bring her right back to you. Now,
and I'm going to bring her back with a smile on her face.
Right. There you go.
So, caller, do you see what happens when you have game, young man? Did we ask her how she was doing?
I mean, I feel like y'all.
Now,
like
caller, did we
I didn't hear. What was he saying, Steve? What did you say, young man?
What did you say?
What did you just say? You feel like what?
I mean, I feel like my strategy takes longer. I mean, like y'all got straight to the point. Like I can see why.
No, but your strategy is like the average guy. Are you average?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so that woman is going to look at you as being average. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And also, you're not a take charge type of guy. You don't. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're already losing because of your voice. You're already going to take the back seat to somebody that's coming in with a very manly voice. You don't have a really manly voice right now. So you got to compensate. You got to compensate with real mouthpiece. You got to compensate with real mouthpiece. You got to have a real mouthpiece because right now you have a SpongeBob voice.
Mm-hmm. You understand?
And I'm being respectful, caller. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just saying you was not blessed with the voice gene. So you got to get the skill up. Let me ask you this. If can Steph Curry shoot better threes than me? Let me ask you that.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he can, right? And the reason why he can is because he practices a lot more than me. He shoots many more than me. So let me just tell you what it is. You don't have game because you don't have the skill set of game. You don't understand what it's going to take in order for you to get on this level. You're convinced on your own strategy that we're telling you will fail most of the time.
Because watch this, young man. Let's just say real quick, because we got to keep the show going, caller. Let's say after you answer that boring ass question and all that other silly shit you're doing, and y'all exchange information, she calls you. What are you saying to her?
I mean, I'm going straight to set up the date. I mean, that's just me.
No. Break it down verbatim how you would set it up and what you would say to her.
Hi, this is Tina. We met at the mall. What are you saying?
Remember, he's saying how you doing in front of three other guys. You didn't even address the guys because you don't have the skill level to address the. You said what?
I don't care about the other guys.
Yeah, you may get your head knocked off. See, so let me give you some game on how to address men, right? So when you see a woman, don't just assume that she has a man, right? You don't know. So you about to find out. You roll up to him and say, "Look here, gentlemen. I know you run a tight ship around here with security, but look here, I need to talk to this young lady. And young lady, look here, my name is 50. Then you get into the game. You understand? If you don't address those men are going to get real protective of this woman.
Yep.
And you may be in some serious trouble. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right.
Especially if she don't like you.
Yeah.
Especially if you get up on her and say, "Hey, how you doing?" and you're trying to stop her in her way, they may snatch you up, bro.
Yeah, young man, you're broken, dog. If I were you, I would learn a game because you're food, dog. You sound like you're broken. You live in a basement and you don't believe in yourself, dude. You're fucked.
Yeah, and SE. Remember, you're talking to game kings, dog. You when you put what you put in there, man. We gave you a serious demonstration right now, bro. This game is I'm telling you, this game is infinite if you allow it in.
Yeah, man. All right, buddy.
So, like, how can I get a better mouthpiece?
Sir, how can you be by being a student of the game instead of questioning the people that can help you? See how that works?
Yeah.
Okay, young man. We'll throw you back in. We gotta continue the show. We appreciate the call, buddy. Okay.
All right. Thanks for the information.
All right. Thank you for calling in, sir. We pray respect to you. At least the young man called in. I give him that for having.
I give him that. Hey, I give you that.
I give him that, young man.
Yeah, give him that. I will say that because there's a lot of cowards out here.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of guys. It was amazing. There's a lot of guys in the room. They're scared to call in and get help. It shows that they don't even want to learn shit. Even this motherfucker at least called in. Shit, here we go.
Doing all that extra.
Steve, I want to answer a question real quick.
Yes.
Mr. Krabs at 9:32.
Yeah, man. I just feel some kind of way answering a guy that's supposed to be a grown man.
Mr. Krabs.
Go ahead, you got it, Zach. I just feel you got it, dog.
I just want to say this real quick, right? And 'cause I've done videos talking about this, but I'll just say this. This is why you introduce yourself to every single woman in the group, right? Because there's a good chance that the woman you have your eye on may not be the one that's the most receptive to you. There may be another woman in the group who is also visually appealing to you that might be giving you more rhythm. So once you recognize that the woman you initially had your eye on really isn't receptive to you, but another woman in the group that's also visually appealing is receptive, and that's when you transition and be like, you know what, I'm gonna leave Shorty alone and I'm gonna go over here with it. But,
yeah, real quick, Mr. Krabs, I hate to say that. I hate to call you by that goofy ass shit. See, what you don't understand, because you don't get women, you don't understand things. Sometimes like let's say Fifth comes or Zag talks to a certain woman, and that woman is going to be intrigued by what Zag and Fifth said because she's not used to someone that has that much kind of assertiveness and dominance. But she cannot move because maybe the girl beside her is her boyfriend's sister or her boyfriend's cousin or something like that. And what she's got to do is she's got to kind of play it off and say, you know what, I'm not interested. But what you understand, Mr. Krabs, is that when they're actually interested, they will say, well, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. And they'll look for Mr. 1950 and they'll look for Kay Zaggin and say, look, you know what, look. I kind of seen somebody, that was my boyfriend's sister or my fiance's cousin. And, I just couldn't even, but you know what? Go ahead and give me your information. We'll talk afterwards and break off and go right back to the group. So a lot of people don't understand the depth of the game because just because she says it right in front of you, she's not interested. She might be interested, but she can't move. Women, y'all got to understand this is why game is so important. Women can't move the way you want them to move around other women that have information on them, dog. Y'all got to think. It's a thinking man's game. But here we go, gentlemen. Let's continue, guys. Let's get it. Here we go, guys. Got a question? Put a Q.
Have you seen me on live doing what Shannon?
No. I ain't seen you on live yet. I'm just trying to make sure, though.
So for you to be a little up to date to what's going on. So Shannon Sharp is a celebrity. He talks about sports.
He's black. I think I've seen him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so supposedly, allegedly, he went live on Instagram while he was having sex with a lady, but you only hear. You don't.
So I do want y'all to understand this is the girlfriend group right now. I want you to understand. But see, the moment y'all guys think that if I can talk to her about some uninteresting shit, and then all y'all start talking about this uninteresting shit, there is no way you can get out of this one.
And look at him. Look at his face. Like he's enjoying talking about this shit with these women, bro.
Yeah, this is V8. This is fucking VH1 of him, dog.
Yeah, look at her face. She's like, why the fuck are we talking about some Shannon Sharp?
Exactly. I thought I was supposed to be trying to find a dude to fuck with. This dude would rather gossip about another man.
gossip with women to get with their idea of another man. God,
you don't see nothing. So
On purpose?
He said it wasn't on purpose. It was a mistake. So, but Davison, Division wants to make sure I'm not doing that. So,
I mean, this is the equivalent of how's your day? You're talking about a bunch of nothing that has nothing to do with the bottom line here, man.
okay, no, we are safe. We're not doing that over here.
Type shit. That's good. Okay, Joy, how you doing today though?
Oh,
I hate that. I hate that type shit, dog. That shit drives me crazy.
Oh my god. Here we go, man.
Good. Where you from?
See, you see that? That right, Steve. You see, ladies, this is why you got to share us right there. Right there. I want people to understand. Pay attention to his tone. He was super excited talking about Shannon Sharpe. When that little time passed and they get back to the brass tacks of talking about him and her, his tone changes. Like the highlight of the conversation was that Shannon Sharpe shit.
Hey, gentlemen, as I said before, I was talking to a guy that had game, and this motherfucker was so cold with it that this woman came up to him and was fucking butter in his hands. He hung on his every word. She was laughing. She was blushing. And I told y'all guys, she was smiling so hard, I could feel it over the phone. And I was just listening to this motherfucker spit all this ism. And I'm telling y'all, when you have game, y'all don't understand how women move. Women move differently around men. They just feel this up. They feel the dominance and the presence of, and she felt that present dominance. And the cool thing about this motherfucker, I can't tell you his name, guy. The cool thing about this motherfucker, he knew he had her, but this is so cool about the game. He'll decide when she gets the dick. She doesn't decide. She already knows she wants the dick. She's just waiting for him to tell her it's your time to get on this dick. That's the game right there, man. That's the game. So let's get it, guys.
I agree.
It was very amazing. It was, guys, I wish I could be a fly on the wall to see that ism this day.
Washington, D.C.
Washington. Okay. What's your age?
What's your age? Don't ask a woman her age, gentlemen. She's legal.
29.
29. What's the youngest you've ever been with? Like, what's the youngest age you dated?
26.
26. That's crazy.
What? Guys, can you pause it? Can you pause it?
Yes.
Guys, and I talked about this in the joint I dropped earlier about being very deliberate and purposeful in what you talk to women about. None of what he's asking her has anything to do with his situation at all. It's just a bunch of bantering questions that really, like you said, Phil, have no real relevance to anything. He don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, she knows he's just trying to fuck.
Yeah, and when I just that, Steve.
Yeah.
The nigga has zero game, and what it is, it's so embarrassing to watch. He don't know what to say to her. He don't know how to say anything to her. He is stuck. He has zero clue of what to say to her at all.
And it goes back to what gentleman I talked about y'all just today. The guy I was talking about, he was just chopping it. We were just chopping it up, and this motherfucking bitch rolls up. And he was like, hey, what's happening? And she was like, oh my God, nothing. And this and that. And oh my God. And starting to share all this. I mean, guys, this is what we're talking about. You got to be able to draw something out of them. Look at her face. Gentlemen.
Look at him. He look like Dumb and Dumber right there. Look at him.
He's looking off into the stratosphere. She's looking at him like, what the fuck are we doing? And Melly's like, man, this water tastes good. It's a French water, I guess it is. But here we go.
Listen, you have any kids?
Wait, how old are you?
Oh my God, man. What are we doing?
I'm 23.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What's the odds for it? You don't go that young?
What's the highs for? Because what did she say? If you paid attention, because I know y'all were.
Bro,
maturity.
He's an old looking 23, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was like Rilo. You know, Rilo
in his 30s.
Yeah, he remind me of Rilo on Sanford & Son. I thought he was 33. I thought he was like,
he do. Now that you say that.
Yeah, I thought he was 33 years old. Motherfucker say 23. God,
he's old as fuck. That nigga's he's probably using drugs. That's probably why he looks that way.
Yeah, he had a rough ass life. Hold on, bro. Let me see if I can pull up Rilo while we're playing this. Let me show y'all what Rilo looked like on Saturday and Sunday shit.
No.
Okay, type shit. Understood. I ain't really got too many more questions. Ain't shit to talk about.
I appreciate the super chat. Game wise, good Jay.
I don't know if you came late. Don't ask me the same questions I already answered.
Okay,
well, some people join in, you know, they don't watch from the beginning. So usually I can answer those questions for you. Don't worry.
You got it, dog. You got it, dog.
See, finally, a woman says it. A woman finally says it. Don't be asking me the same questions I already answered. This is why when guys come in and they try to pretend like they just started watching Steve, but they inevitably say something to clue us in on the fact, well, you've been here the whole time since the show started. Why are you trying to act like you don't know all that shit that she said? And all they doing is they get her to repeat herself. And I'm going to tell you right now, right, if you were having a real conversation with a woman that you met out and about somewhere and you're not paying attention to what she's saying, where she has to repeat herself or you forget some shit that she just told you, most women will stop talking to you. Steve, if you remember the joint with Glorilla, where she was into the dude over the phone or on Instagram, whatever it was, but the dude wasn't giving her his undivided attention. Guys, it's very important that you always give women your undivided attention and you stay present in the moment during that interaction so that way they can get the most appropriate situation from you so they can make the best decision for themselves as to whether or not they should fuck with you. But you got to make sure you're present and you actually entice women or evoke a woman to actually want to fuck with you.
Yeah. Here's Rilo. He look about 23. This is Rilo right
here.
Damn. That's
You look like
Rilo.
that nigga. You look like that nigga.
That's Rilo from Saturday and Sunday, guys. That motherfucker was looking like a shit. All right, here we go, gentlemen. Got a question? Put a Q.
I'll answer. If it's a question that was asked, I'll answer for you. Yeah, but some people join a little later and then they don't know the rundown.
Got you.
Yes. But for whoever wants to come, you already know it's live, so you can actually watch the beginning.
Well, no, and Zach, Zach is right. This is where all these guys go wrong. They watch from the beginning.
All of them do.
They watch from the beginning. And gentlemen, she's on StreamYard. So you know what that means? There's 10 guys not only waiting in the queue, but they're watching the show. They're actually watching the show. So they know everything that's going on. They're just trying to play it off like they just rolled up in that shit. Here we go.
Before you come and talk to her, so you know what she's looking for, you know her age, you know.
Wait, now watch this, gentlemen. Melly just put the pressure on them. She just took away how old are you, what do you do for a living, and where do you live? she just took the training wheels off. She just took the training wheels off, Zag and Fifth. Mm-hmm. Now y'all got to do, now you got to talk. You can't ask her where she's from, how old she is, and what she does for a living. Let's see what these guys do.
Mel needs to start doing it more often.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go.
Where she's from, you know all of this. But, you know, they don't listen most of the time. So let's see. We got Dan the Man. Hello.
Oh, wait. African again, Zach? African?
I'm not saying nothing, Steve. Look, I'm not.
No. I'm just saying that. Hey, look.
I got my fellow Africananos and my Jewish people.
Feeling Ghana, Nigeria, somewhere around there. I don't think he's from it, or maybe Jamaican. He is not from the States.
I don't know. He got motherland features. He got the type of features.
Wait. Ain't no motherfucking American gonna wear a shirt like that.
Bro, he got the type of features where you can tell he tend to goats. You know damn well there's a goat in the backyard somewhere.
Now look, we ain't gonna be so mean to say that he's wearing like a San Francisco 49ers shirt, like once y'all do know when
I had to do it, I couldn't help myself, bro. I couldn't help myself.
Y'all do know when the Super Bowl team, the team that loses in the Super Bowl, they send the shirts to Africa so the kids can wear shit. So I'm just saying that you kind of recognize that these motherfuckers from America don't dress like this, dog. Look, the collar's crooked. It's not even.
That's what I said. Do they even have irons in Africa and shit, or they have to go outside and use the heat from the sun to knock out the wrinkles and shit?
I'm just saying. All right, so let's see where he's from. Let's hear it. Let's see, Fifth. Do you think he's from America? What country you think he's from?
Most of these African dudes, their cheekbones are displaced. They're super high up.
Yes.
So this dude's definitely from either Haiti or Africa.
Okay. I was going like Nigeria or Jamaica, but
it's all Africa, you know.
Yeah, it's all Africa, right? Well, here we go.
Hi, hello. Hey, Joey, how you doing?
Oh my God!
Oh no, I think he is a jump shooter. He's calling into the wrong show. He's calling into the wrong show.
Oh boy,
it's a jump shooter.
Hey, right, dog. Zesty like a mother.
He is.
Yeah. I don't know if they do it again.
He's a jump shooter. Hey, we call them jump shooters. Hello. That's what that nigga. That's what they do, dog.
Oh my God, my
son. What nigga on Living Color says, hated it. Hated it.
Oh my God, let's hear this motherfucker talk.
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
God damn.
Sorry, Melly. I just heard you said not to.
Bro. Can you imagine? Can we go back to my place and fuck? I'd like to fuck my kid.
I want to put my dick right between those titties.
I'm very disappointed. I'm expecting like a veteran child soldier voice. You know what I'm saying? Like you've really been through it and shit.
And he's making the tribe of Africa look bad, dog, because they got some real warriors out there. This nigga is not from Africa. You know what this nigga is from Indonesia. This is an Indonesia warrior right here.
Zach,
this is like an African warrior dressed up like a samurai. He's out of place.
Zach trying to say that when he was a little kid, they yanked him from his family and gave him a fucking AK-47.
Oh, yeah. He was in one of them tribes that never knew his parents. All he know how to do is kill. All he know how to do is he live in those villages where the helicopters drop porridge and rice.
Hey, my fellow Africans, I admit I watch too many movies. I watched Blood Diamond one too many times.
And that nigga's stomach swole up most of his life. Flies and shit. Hey, flies is on him. He didn't even swat the flies. They just landed on him. He just so used to him landing.
Oh my God, y'all ain't shit. All right, there we go, dog.
Asking the questions. I was gonna ask her what she did for a living.
Oh my God.
What? I missed it. I'm sorry. I didn't know what you said about that.
I would like to take my penis.
I have my own business, doing marketing. I do billboards, websites, business branding, social media management.
Oh, you do a lot. Right. Okay. Nice. And you said you were from Washington, D.C. But you
nigga, he is not from D.C. No.
Did this nigga say DCB?
Well, no. I don't know where she's from because she's a transplant in Miami. She's not from Miami. She lives there.
No, he said he's from D.C.
No, he ain't from D.C. No.
He's definitely from D.C.
No, bro.
Hey, this is the only guy. I'll tell you, most of the guys from D.C. arch they back when they talk, just like him.
No,
that's why he got that sound. That's why he got that sound. He arching his back when he talking, dog.
He is not a DMV affiliate.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, dog. Them DC niggas be looking back at it.
Wait.
That nigga, he got to be from like Philadelphia or somewhere, bro. That ain't no way.
That motherfucker ain't from no DMV, man. Fuck that.
Live in Miami?
I'm a little north of Miami.
North of Miami. Okay. It's expensive down there, I heard.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This nigga's talking about finances with bitches.
How are you handling that? Is that okay for you?
I'm handling it.
That's cool. I
Hey, y'all
heard you
remember
like
the show
movies.
Different Strokes?
Yeah.
You remember the brother? You remember the brother of Willis? What was this nigga name?
Willis. Willis is
No, was it? Oh, Willis. It was Willis.
Yeah, Willis.
It was Willis.
The older brother.
That nigga look like Willis. That's exactly who he looks like. Hey, dog. These type of dudes right here though, these are the type of niggas you reject, and they will be in your fucking window.
Like Zach used to do.
They will be fucking.
No, I was out. First of all, no, I resent that. No, I was not in the window. I was not in the window.
Zach, did you say you were like this, Zach?
No, I did not do. No, I did not do that. No,
you said you were like that.
I knocked at the door. I never peered through the window. I never did that. That's a rumor. That's not true.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. He was like this, man. This I can't do this.
I didn't do that, bro.
Hey, Fifth, where's your ski mask at, Fifth?
Oh man, I had to use it. Shit, I had to use it, man.
Zach all in the window, dog. You're like,
is she home? Is she home?
No, I did not.
Y'all had Mervin's over there in the East Coast? Remember Mervin's?
I remember Mervin's. Yeah,
all right, so remember that commercial? Open.
No, guys, do not listen to these guys. I did not peer through no one's window. That never happened.
Hey, no, he peered through the window. What he did is got underneath and tried to see if it opened.
Stop it.
Hey, Zach, explain to us. Where was it again, man? Because we all, I got a story too if y'all want to talk about it. I got a story.
Okay, so for those of you who are wondering what Steve and Fifth is talking about, when I was in my early 20s, I did something stupid, right? I showed up to a woman's crib unannounced.
27. He was 27.
I was like 21, 22. Right? Or maybe I was 23, right around there. Right? But it wasn't my fault. I was talked into it. It was
Wait, hold on, Zach. While you're talking, we actually have footage. So, Zach, keep talking, and we have a picture of the bag. You got it, dog.
So, it basically, a friend of mine and I, we had went up. No, that's not what happened. No, so I got to tell the story to people. Now, y'all can choose to believe what y'all want to believe, but the truth will come out right now.
I'm looking forward to hearing this story again. Let me hear this, Steve.
Okay. So real quick, so the backstory is a friend of mine and I, we had went out about a week before. And we met these two women at a club. And the woman whose crib I went to unannounced, we went back to her crib and we both smashed. I smashed her, he smashed her friend. So about a week later, we're out and about at another club out, and he's asking me about old girl. He's asking me, have you talked to old girl since you smashed? And I said, no, I haven't spoken to her. And he said, man, we should just go over there real quick. And I said, nah, bro, I ain't talked to her. I ain't gonna just show up at her crib at 11-something at night, right? But like a dumbass, I let him talk me into it. So what I'm guilty of is going to her crib and knocking on the door. That's all I did. Was knock on the door. She didn't answer, and that was the end of it.
Okay,
but that wasn't the end of it. That was the end of it that night.
So you popping up was it? It was you popping up.
Yeah, I just popped up unannounced. Yeah.
So,
but I didn't do that though.
Hey, when you pop up,
hey Zach, we all got a story, dog.
I do. Hey, Zach, I always tell him I couldn't get my dick hard at night. I was naked with a woman. I was so scared. I tell you my story. I'm not ashamed. Hey,
yeah, it was a couple times, man, but it wasn't directly me. But I was with my nigga, man. Yeah.
Fifth, hold on now. You talking about Zach? Why don't you tell him about that basket story?
Yeah, about the basket. About the basket.
Yeah, let's talk about the basket.
Yeah. So let me tell y'all something, man. First of all, my dad saved me. But look, let me just say, it was his girl, man. We was rocking, man. We wasn't even together though, but we was rocking hard. I was knocking him down. It was like about 6 months in, maybe not even. I think it was maybe 4 months in, right? Her birthday was coming up. So my weak ass, and I was like, I think I was like, I had to be about 18, 19, man. But anyways, I went and said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to surprise her with a great gift. So I'm going to go to the store. I went and bought all of the things that I thought that this bitch would like. I'm talking about chocolates, all the shit. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna make a basket out of it, right? So I bought this wickered basket, this round wickered basket, right? Yes. Mine was bigger than that, though. Mine was bigger than that. So I started loading up all the stuff for this wickered basket, right? And I'm loading it up, pow, and I'm happy. I'm just like, yes. And I even bought a little bear to put between all.
You bought her a bear, though?
Yeah. I was look, man. I don't know what happened. 4 months in, so this is the point of you needing a father in your life or a mentor. Let me tell you what. So look, I'm putting together this basket. I'm like, yeah, I'm playing music, Jodeci and shit. I'm in there grooving, putting it together, and I went ahead and scoop it. You got to scoop it to tie it, right? To tie it at the top. So I'm scooping it up. Boom, boom, boom. And then I don't know, the Lord talks to people through people, right? So it's amazing how this happened. When I'm pushing the thing up, the plastic to go over the top, have everything lined up. It was all lined up like this. It was all lined up. Then I get to the top. I had a bowl that I bought because the lady at the store said you can't have a basket without a bowl. You got to get a nice bowl.
You went and bought a bowl?
Yeah, I was a sucker nigga right there. So look, so then I got the bowl, and soon as I start wrapping it around the top, nigga, my father walks in the house like right at that moment.
Oh,
the nigga walked in at that moment. And he looked at me and I looked at him, and for some reason in my chest, I knew I was doing something wrong. And just the way he looked at me, dog, like with disgust. And let me finish this story really quick.
Nah, you got it, man.
So my father, my pops, he came to me. He was like, oh, son, he was just like this. He's like, son, I'll never forget it. He's like, son, so what is this for? What's up with the basket? And I was like, and everything in me was still telling me, nigga, use up bitch ass nigga for this. Like, I don't know what it was, right? But so then I was like, Pop, I met this girl. He's like, enough, right? He said, look, what did she do to earn this type of treatment? And I was like, oh, she cool. She right. He said, you hit it, didn't he? I was like, yeah. He said, look, son, what did she do outside of anything physical to earn it? I said, man, she's so cool. She nice. She treat me good. All this stuff, right? And he was like, son, that's not no value, right? You got the game fucked all the way up. Sit down at this table, right? So let me tell you the end of it. So he broke it down to me. And to this day, this is why I moved the way I moved, because I know that a woman does not deserve a certain level of treatment just because her physical appearance or how she was acting, right? I was still like such a savage. So then, let me tell you something. My dad not only told me that, but he told his brothers, which was my uncles. So I got to, it was like a barbecue, like about 4 months later. Now, mind you, I shows up. I didn't know, nobody knew, but my dad said something. So anyway, I get in there, and as soon as I get in there, my uncle's like, "Oh, there go the basket nigga right there. That's the nigga with the baskets, right?" So then, ending up, all in all, this is the end of the story. My dad said, my uncle was like, "Man, so you buying bitches baskets, huh? You the basket nigga, huh? You a basket bitch nigga for that. Ain't no bitch deserve no basket like that." And whatever. So then he was like, my dad's name is James. He was like, so he said, so James, what happened in the basket anyway? He said, oh, I gave it to his mama.
There you go.
The one woman who truly deserves a basket.
Yeah, I gave it to his mama, man. I gave it to his mama, man. So he gave it to my mom and shit. The basket I fucking made. So he saved me from giving it to that bitch. That bitch to this day don't know. Bitch to this day don't know. She don't know that was her motherfucking basket. Man.
But guys, go ahead, Zach.
So let me say this, guys. Before the homie was the silverback. He was a chimpanzee.
Man, I tell you, man, hey, when I tell you that, nigga, I showed my fangs. I showed my fangs since then, my nigga. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You don't even deserve for me to sharpen your pencil without you giving me value, bitch. What is you doing? Yeah.
And let me say this a couple of things, because the guy in the chat, he said something. Yes, so after I showed up at her crib unannounced, a few days later, I ran into her at a nightclub, and she checked my ass for that shit. Right? So that wasn't the end of it. But yeah.
Hey, Chef Sosa said right there, a question, what did you end up giving her? Nigga, not a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, she didn't get
nigga,
shit.
the moral of the story, just like I tell y'all, nigga, the moral of the story is my father said she didn't earn shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, you're not getting shit.
Yeah, so that's, hey guys, just showing y'all, man, y'all can get this, y'all can change, we all can change, guys. I'm telling y'all, man. That's why we laugh and crack the fuck up, man. This shit.
I think, hey, Steve, I will say, I think your story is worse than me and Zach's. Nigga, you said you was on the bed naked and you was scared.
Hey, imagine Steve sitting at the edge of the bed, and that nigga feet don't touch the ground.
Hey,
it just
that
swinging.
nigga Rocky like this in the chair. What are you gonna do to me?
Man, fuck y'all, man. I'm not ashamed of that. That's
Oh my God! I was scared.
Just dangling from the edge of the bed.
Hey man, nah, man.
Women not used to non-aggressive men waiting around on the bed butt naked. They're not used to that. So like, what the fuck? Is there something wrong with me and shit?
Well, because you know you have older sisters, they have slumber parties. You know, the older sisters have the sleepovers and shit. So the older one was like giving me, kind of, having a little, having a way with me. Early in the morning, you know what I'm talking about. So then we were like talking and stuff. So I went over there, and I thought I was doing some shit, and now we got into shit, and we in the bed naked, man. I just couldn't get harder. I was scared. I just nervous, dog. I
ain't never had those moments. Well, hold on, let me take that back. I ain't never been scared.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes I've been real tired. I done eat something. Hey, it ain't working like it should right now.
Yeah, so now
give me an hour.
So we're gonna so y'all learned Zach was a pedophile, a weirdo.
Hold on, don't put that on me, dog. No, nigga. Hey, people gonna hear that shit and take it and run with that shit. Yo, I am guilty of showing up unannounced to a grown woman's house. Nah, not that other shit.
Yeah. Hey, like I say, dog. Hey, showing up at her house or window.
That nigga Zach. Hey, I gotta give it to Zach though. Yeah. Hey, did you ever talk to her after that and see was she home? Did she call you? Talk to her or what?
No. What happened was a couple of days later, I ran into her at a nightclub and she went off.
Yeah. Oh, so she was inside.
She was inside with a nigga. But I didn't know until I ran into her a couple nights later. And she was like, "Don't you ever show up at my crib unannounced. Who do you think you are?" She went off, dog.
What is that? Hey,
I was not peeking through no windows though. I didn't do that.
Hey, Zach. You know what's so funny, Zach? Is you really can't say nothing. She's right.
She's right. She is 100% right. She had every right to be mad, bro. I can't be mad at that.
Oh man, somebody was hitting the bottom.
Oh my God, dog. Hey, see, and this is why this show is classic, dog. We just some transparent ass niggas, man. You just can't get this nowhere else, man.
Oh,
yes, and Tori, the thing is, let me say this. I knew I was wrong the whole time. I knew I was wrong. I knew when I let my friend talk me into it, I felt crappy about it because I knew I was wrong for showing up unannounced. When I'm knocking on the door, I felt shitty about it.
Don't you ever come to my
she told me she went off. You know what I'm saying? But when she was telling me, I was like a kid being chastised because she was right.
Oh my! So fifth. Now, when you were wrapping the basket, motherfucker, was you thinking about how you was gonna hand it to her and shit, or what you was gonna say, bitch?
No, let me
Come
tell you,
on.
dog. That was one of the stories that I blocked out, dog. I remember another one. It wasn't me though, and this is Jay Roman.
Jelly got jokes.
I'm gonna bust Jay Roman out.
Oh man.
Oh no, you know what? I ain't gonna do that to him. I'll leave him alone. Let him tell it. Cause hey man, we had one story, man. Let me just say this, dog. We end up in the backyard, and all we hearing is cheeks being clapped. And we in the backyard when we shouldn't have been in that backyard, dog. We found out that day that somebody wasn't cool.
Wait. So you in the backyard? You think Zach was at the door? Y'all think y'all was in the same place? And maybe the cheeks clap was me in the bed. Maybe I was in the bed not getting the pussy. Maybe I was the one.
But I do got stories on the other end though. That nigga, hey, I was knocking some shit down and a nigga knock on the door and I said, hey, you're not answering that door or somebody gonna die today, nigga. Don't answer that door. I done had niggas tap on windows. I done had niggas sit on top of her car. And we out front, nigga. I mean, he out front, nigga. And
shit. They were doing some Zag type shit.
Bro, I had this one chick. She forgot. See, look, let me tell y'all something, guys. When you are piping a woman down just right, they get momentary amnesia and they forget very important shit. So I was at this chick's crib and she forgot that she had a date with her man. So PK. So her phone, I guess the dude had been trying to call her all night, but she was getting piped by me. So nigga knock at the door. You hear the door. Her man show up at her crib, and she like, oh shit, my man is at the door. I forgot I was supposed to meet him, right? So we end up in her bedroom, and she like, shh, be quiet, and he'll leave. He'll leave. So she looking out the window, and as soon as he got in his car to leave, she hopped back in the bed and went around too.
I had out of the closet a few times. I remember
I got one for you. Go ahead, Steve. Let me hear you.
Go around back. I was in my bike, so I was messing with one in junior high school. She was a little bit older. She had told me to go around with my little bike. I had a Huffy. I couldn't afford a BMX. You know, it's poor.
I had a Huffy.
I had a Huffy.
The mongooses was the shit back in the day.
I couldn't afford no mongoose.
Diamondbacks.
Yeah. All that shit. I had a Huffy, so I parked my Huffy in the back. I climb all the way up. I'm in her bedroom messing with her, and her dad starts to come through the door. I had to hide in the closet and shit. Man, we all, hey, dog, Zach.
Hey, let me tell you my closet story, nigga. Her mom was a correctional officer, so her and her homegirl was there at the house. This is like a Friday night, so her mom went to work like normal. Nigga, we went over there and we over there tearing them up. Then all of a sudden we fall asleep over there. We in the room sleep. We in the same room.
You did some Goldilocks shit.
Sleep, dog. Next you know, I heard something coming. I said, what the fuck was that? Like I heard something in there, the whole floor, boom, and all this stuff. Next thing you know, my nigga Rob, shout out to my nigga Rob, man. My nigga Rob jumped in a fucking closet. He said, Keem, come now. Nigga. And you know, nigga, when you just get done about an hour before, you ain't dressed properly. So nigga, why I'm like, nigga, I'm not jumping in the closet like this. I'm just gonna have to get hey. So at this point, I'm like, nigga, I'm not jumping in the closet. He said, Keem, just go. He's trying to tell me to come. Nigga, the mom opened that door. Nigga, she said, I'm getting my gun.
Yeah, see that
nigga,
shit.
We jumped out of there, closed. And mind you, nigga, this was the coldest day I think of California since I've been here. Jumped out the window. Nigga, we sprinted down the street. She came out. She got in her whip. She was driving around we was hitting fences, dog.
She was looking for y'all.
Yeah, we in the DMV where I came from, we call that Goldilocks. You were Goldilocks and this shit. You sleeping.
Oh man, dog.
Hey,
you're not supposed to go to sleep.
I remember one time it was 3 of us at the chick's crib.
Oh,
and the parents showed up. and we all hiding in this little ass closet on one foot. And there's no room for us to put both our feet down for all three of us. But we on one foot. We holding each other up, trying to balance on one foot.
Nigga, you hold each other.
No, like by the arm, because there's no room for all three of us to be in that closet. So we're all on one foot, trying to keep from swaying. So we hold each other like as an anchor to keep from falling.
Yeah. So was the guy in front of you? Was he facing the other way, Zach?
No, I know. It was to the side. It was all to the side. It was all to the side.
Hey, but I will tell you, man. I want to tell everybody, man, because I got to get up out here in a minute. But I want to tell everybody.
Zach, was it like this, Zach? Zach, was it spooning or this?
It wasn't quite like that, brother. It wasn't quite like that, bro.
I want to say this before I get up out here because I got to go. But I will say, man, this is the experience. And this is what I be trying to tell y'all, man. The experience of experiencing. The experience of experiencing, man. It changes your life. And then you have the mentors around to put the game in you. You have the people around to tighten up your game, man, so that way, you know, you'll be moving the way you need to move at a certain time in your life, man. A lot of you men move this way, man, because there's nobody around. That's why we're here, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to you guys on the panel, man. I got to run.
Go eat some cheese and shit, dog. Go eat your fucking cheese.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Candles.
Yeah, the candles.
Get your candles. We got limited time, man. Get your candles.
Fall collection, the ho. We got
it's coming. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Get your candles. They smell good. Hey, when the bitches are running, I'm like, oh, what's that? Oh yeah, that's this leather and lace. Or you know what? The other one is cream pie. Another one is G-spot. And it's gonna get nastier and nastier, man. They coming.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna catch up with y'all, man.
Oh man, guys, we're just showing y'all. All right, let's get to this question, guys. Get back to the pineapple show. Here's a question, Zach, for us right here. Oh my God, man, my throat's killing me. I was laughing so fucking hard. Where does the woman? Where does the woman money is her money, the man money is their money stem from, and how come there's never another way? So there is this great philosopher. I don't know. He was on a mountain and. Sometime the AD of BC called Gay Zag and Anonymous or something, Adonis, that said her debit card works too. And what you understand, C8, is that women pay for things for motherfuckers they fuck with. They do. So you can't see it right now because you're not in a position for a woman to want to do shit for you, sir. But Zach, what say you on this, big guy?
Yeah, I don't care where that comes from. Right, we tell you guys all the time, stop paying attention to societal norms and these dating customs, right? Take all of that shit, ball it up, and throw that shit in the trash and carve your own path.
Yeah.
Date the way you want to date for you. Fuck what society says is the appropriate or the normal way to do things. When you get into a relationship, you pick and choose the type of relationships you want and the type of vetting you want to do to make sure the woman is worthy of it, right? But you do your own shit. Fuck society.
Yes, yeah. And I promise you guys, women will buy you things, gentlemen. Please understand that when they see worth and value, they will. So let's get back to this gentleman right here. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Lines are open, gentlemen. Here we go.
So as well.
I do.
What kind of movies?
I like horror movies. Gory.
I can't do.
Zach, what you mean? What? Wait. Zach, wait a second. Don't women know that we can make our own movie? What is this? What is this movie shit, guys? John, we can make our own movie. I can narrate it. I got the lights. Hey, you got Zach. You got the spanking shit. We can make our own movie.
I don't. These questions, bro. I don't ask these. Steve, I don't care what her favorite movie is. I don't care what her favorite color is. I don't care about none of that shit.
Yeah, but Zach, you know what becomes her favorite movie to another guy? Like if another guy asked her, what's your favorite movie? You know why she would say the movie that you and her were watching? Because it was at that moment that you gave her such an orgasm. Guys, you can let her watch a movie and give her an orgasm while she's even watching them. Hey, Zach, I didn't even get those stories, but I love making them come when they're talking to their parents on the phone. You know how they get on the phone with their parents?
I'm nasty with it, bro.
I'm nasty with it.
No, hey, if you get on the phone, I'm gonna have you drop on the phone trying to keep your shit steady when you talk
on the phone, please, so I can play with that pussy while you talking.
And don't let your man call me and be like, go ahead and answer it.
Oh, go ahead and answer
and while he's answering it, I'm pulling everything down. Go ahead and answer it. Go ahead and talk to him.
All right, we got a call. We'll get to the question in a second. 719, sir. What's your name and what's your question, brother? How can we help you?
Hello.
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
My name is Raiden.
Okay, Raiden. How can we help you?
My
man?
question is.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. My question is, how do you guys even get in, like, put yourself in the situation to, like, experience all the stories you were talking about? I mean,
wait, what do you mean put ourselves in a situation?
Like,
what do you mean put ourselves in a situation? We are the situation.
Well, for example, like,
No, I understand what you're saying. Well, again, I had older sisters, so because I had older sisters and mine was popular, they would come over and we would. Again, I give you the spot.
Yeah.
It was Orchard Pond, Gaithersburg, Maryland, off of Clopper Road. Look it up, guys. But 4953 Clopper Road, I think it was. But no, what I'm saying is that I had older sisters, so they would always have sleepovers for my mother because we only had a 2-bedroom apartment. So my mother would make me sleep in the living room. So I would always have to sleep in the living room when they had slumber parties and stuff. Or my mother made me spend a night over somebody else's house. But whenever I was in the living room late at night, they would come in there and fuck around. But it's just what it is. It was different. Times are different back in the 80s than they are today. But what do you mean have what experiences, buddy?
well, like exactly what you're saying. Like you had, your sisters bringing in people and whatnot, and like. Yeah. Maybe it's just because I don't know how to navigate life the same way that you guys did. But
well, okay, you know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. It's taking advantage of situations that arise. So caller, when I was in high school, I moved out, right, and I was living in this apartment with this one guy, and he had a girlfriend, right. So for about 2.5, 3 months straight. She literally brought a new friend every weekend to meet me. I was running through her friends, right? So all I did was take advantage of opportunities that was placed in front of me. She's like, I'm going to introduce you to some of my friends. So boom, I met one friend. She came over, smashed the same night. I'm like, hey, look, you got any more friends? Like, so boom. So all of a sudden she just started bringing friends and I was just knocking them down. But I was taking advantage of the fact that my homie had this girlfriend that had a bunch of female friends. So I just took advantage of something that was placed in front of me. The problem with a lot of guys, they don't put themselves out there.
Yeah.
To be in position.
Yeah.
Right. To create opportunities. It's not just it's not having an opportunity. I love creating them. Remember, in elementary school, I would always talk to older women. I would always talk to them in junior high. I would talk to high school. When I was in high school, seniors, and college, and older women. So I was always moving because and Zach can tell you, myself, Zach, and Fifth, we have such a belief in ourselves. We have a belief in ourselves that we just can't go wrong, regardless of what happens. We just have a belief. We have game. That's what I'm saying. It comes down to the game, big guy. Because it doesn't mean we win. Because you can see we all fucked up and lost several times. There was several L's, lots of L's, but. We're still the same guys, get a lot of W's as well. You see what I'm saying, young man?
And here's the thing, caller and everybody else. Okay, in the history of mankind, no man is perfect. Right? No. We're all gonna do some goofy shit every now and again.
Yeah.
But the key is you shouldn't be in your 40s and 50s doing goofy shit.
Yeah.
That's when you're young.
Yeah, but it's a thrill of a hunt. See, you have okay, what you don't understand, big guy. You had millions of opportunities. It's just what you're doing now is what you did back then. You're not taking advantage of those opportunities. See, if I were you, not only would I be now you're doing something, you're calling in, that's good. You're taking advantage, but there are opportunities all day. We tell you opportunities all. You get a new batch of women that are ready to fuck, in August. Opportunity right there. We always giving you game and opportunities to go talk to women and meet women. But you cannot move like an option when opportunity presents himself, or you're not going to get anywhere. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
Taking L's. Yeah, taking L's is, it's a given. Like, everyone's gonna lose, and
it's not a loss; it's a learn. The L is learn. Not
Yeah.
loss.
It's a lesson. Like I knew damn well I shouldn't have been at that woman's house unannounced.
And I knew damn well I wasn't gonna be fucking in that bed.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But it was a one-time thing. I never did that goofy shit again.
Exactly. Yeah, it definitely was. But Carla, what we're saying is that we forced ourselves outside of our own comfort zones because of the belief in ourselves. That's what you get right now. And this was done at young ages. Now, Zag and I, in our 50s, man, it's like our eyes are glowing.
It was a lifetime ago, bro.
It was a lifetime. Yeah, because Lakari was talking about fucking, hey, Zach, I was telling Lakari, he talking about fucking 10 women in the day. I was like, bitch, I can't, dog, my old ass, 10 women, motherfucker, hell no. Hey, you know what, remind me, you remember that commercial with Dan Marino
with Jerry Rice and Emmett Smith when they said let's unretire?
Unretire, nah, man. Hey, look. Hey, I'm good with it. Hey, dog, I'm telling you, dog, I'm 53. I can't do 10. I ain't, hey, man, I can't do that shit. I admit that shit. So, but yeah, Carla, but what's your question? What's up, buddy?
No, that was kind of just like getting into the opportunities, not this and that.
Become, that's what
game
game
teaches yourself
teaches
in
you.
that position.
Yeah, game teaches you to become, because as I said before, that's why I put out the Halloween game, because I put it out early enough to give you time to set up your costume, learn what to do, and be ready to go the last week of October, so you can meet some women where everybody else is just having a costume. This gives you a chance to meet women. So Zag and I and Fifth and Miles and Lucario and Dre, we always put you in the perfect position, but y'all don't believe in yourselves enough to be in the position or hold the position, Zag.
No, you got it. I'm good. You got
Okay.
it.
So any other questions? We got to continue the show, buddy.
Nah, that's it.
All right, great call.
It.
We appreciate it. Great
respect
call,
both
brother. Respect. Great call. Great fucking call. That was awesome. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's go ahead and answer some of these questions and everything like that. Oh my gosh. No, we're not gonna take this down. Y'all can laugh at us all y'all want. So he's saying, Zag, how would you play a date where you don't know the woman has back issues, but you pick an area that has a TV nearby and she wants an area more comfortable for her back? How would you play it?
First of all, okay, so he says, how would you play a date? Okay, so she's telling you that she got back problems and you got to choose a place where she can sit down at? That's what it appears. You don't know a woman, where you don't know a woman has back issues, but you pick an area that has a TV nearby. Oh, so were you telling me that y'all went for a walk somewhere and then you realized after you were walking that her back couldn't take it and she had to sit down? Well, just find a bench. Tell her to sit down.
Yeah, sit on a bench, dog. It is not common.
Yeah, if you didn't know, there's no reason for you to get all discombobulated about it.
Yeah. How would you play it, dog? This is common sense, dog. Sit on a bench. You don't have to, gentlemen, you don't have to walk around with a woman to be interesting. It's just that if you're not an interesting person, things are going to stand out. Steve, would you guys release more of these stories in membership? Great to learn. Yeah, I guess we can do some shit like that. But yeah, we just letting y'all guys know. But here we go. Let's get back to old boy Pineapple Show, guys. Question go and ask. Here we go.
I can't do horror films.
No,
I like
you're scared of a movie?
I can't. Ever since I was a kid, I couldn't. I watched Child's Play. Remember Chucky?
Bitch, it's a doll. Come on, man.
I watched that when I was
The doll.
Okay,
Yeah,
he sound like a bitch now. He sounds like a bitch right about now.
Yeah, he was a big dog. Gentlemen, women want security. And if somebody is moving like they're scared, Zag, then she don't want to deal with it.
When I was in Nigeria and
Nigeria. See, one of us is right.
we don't have constant electricity.
You
So,
think?
so once we lost the light and I had to sleep with no constant electricity, I was like, I can't deal with this. I had nightmares, so no horror films for me.
Do you
But
ride roller coasters?
Look what he's saying. He said next for being a pussy. He said this.
I do, yes.
Will you sit in the front car?
No.
Hey, Zach, it's very important, these young men. Gentlemen, it's okay to tell women stories and things like that, but don't tell her your fears.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't ever tell a woman what you're afraid of. If you're afraid of something, please don't. Yes, JT, he's afraid of the dark.
Okay. You don't have to share every guys. You don't, and this is what guys like to do. If I show her my vulnerable side,
yes,
she'll know that I'm the man with sensitivity. Like my name is Ralph Tresvant, right? Come on, you ain't got to do all of that. I'm not saying you got to be Mr. Machismo and all of that, but you ain't got to share all of that shit with women. Now, if you're dating a woman for an extended period of time, and she just comes to find out that horror movies isn't your thing, that's okay. But you ain't got to share that shit right when you first meet women.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Zach, check your Facebook. Check your Facebook. All right. Let me tell you. Check Facebook. Here you go.
Pineapple.
What? Oh my God. You see how sassy he is? What?
I'm sorry, can I be tougher than the guy that I'm with? We have to no.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I don't know if that means, the movie, being scared of the movie is crazy.
That is crazy, but you not getting on a roller coaster and sitting next to me, and I'm going to be in the front, and you're going to be, no.
Yeah. You don't even want to get on the roller coaster. Not your girl, baby. You got that outfit I like on. Well, thank you, sir. Yes. I didn't know you like that outfit. All right. Let's see. I got Anthony Gardner.
All right, gentlemen, as we told all you before, presentation is very important. If you're going online, a wife beater, dark, and smiling is not something that a woman would be attracted to. Here we go.
What's up with the light? Oh, it's the computer.
Bro,
hi, Anthony.
Wait, what the fuck? Is someone about to come through the TV screen?
That's what it looked like that movie White Noise or something, bro.
It looked like the Ring.
Like, yeah, what's that?
Man. Here is a question. Does she like leadership or does she allow leadership? Wait a second. Wow, hold on a second. Wait. Does she like leadership or does she allow leadership?
I personally think a woman has to covet leadership to allow it.
Yeah. Okay, it's not that you shouldn't lead. You should have leadership, but it has to come a time where you have to follow.
Well, because here's the thing, right? If a woman doesn't respect you, she's not gonna follow you. Now, she'll give you the misleading impression that you got some sway in the situation, but more often than not, if a woman don't respect you, she's not dealing with you on your terms anyway. You're dealing with her on her terms.
Right. Because because again, beautiful, the majority of you women lead in everything when it comes to males. And that's the truth. That's no disrespect. You know that. You lead the majority of the guys. And I guess that's where it comes from, Zag. You like leadership. But if you're with a real one, you're going to have to you're going to have to put aside what you like to do. And you're going to have to actually begin to follow. Because if you don't follow and that person recognizes that you want to be the leader, then he ain't going to fuck with you, Zach.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Well, hey, great question. Great question. Here we go. My bad on the confusion, but if you plan to date at a bar, pick the area near a TV and realize she has back issues. Okay, so Tyler, this is why we always talk about, Zach, sound checking. Sound checking means that you have all the answers even when something comes up. Meaning that if you set it up at the bar and she has back issues, then you should have the mindset to say, let's go sit at a what is it? A bench, a booth. Thank you, a booth. Yeah, we could sit at a booth or something like that. You have got to be able, again, this is leadership. This is the leadership part that Beautiful is asking about. You have to be able to lead when something occurs, when it occurs, versus just let it happen, then ask later on. Zach, what say you on this?
No, and my thing is, again, if you didn't know that she had back problems, right, then once you realize, based on her telling you that, then it's not necessarily your job to try and alleviate her back problems because you don't know the extent of her back problems. Only she knows the type of seat she can sit in and the back support she needs. Now, you can make suggestions. Hey, why don't we go over there? I think we sit in a booth, it'll give you better back support, right? And then she can tell you whether or not that's something that, is...
Yeah, Zach, you can grab her. Hey, you know what? I had no idea you had back problems. Man, you know what? Now, hey, guess what, Zach? Now I'm learning new things about you.
There you go.
Now I'm learning new things about you. You know what? Let's go. Hey, is this cool? All right, you good right there? Okay, now, yeah. Hey, but anyway, you know what? I like the booth better because it gives me an opportunity, or me or you, if you have game, the opportunity to be closer to me versus being at the bar. You see what I'm saying? You can always use it, Tyler. That's the thing about game. You can always use it because sometimes their back problem may be an insecurity. And it's your job to make any woman that has an insecurity feel secure. So maybe she was trying to hold her back. She's like, oh, my back, oh, it's hurting, to where she can't take it anymore and saying it. So that's what I'm saying, Tyler. But great fucking question, brother. We love the question. Great question, guys. Y'all have and Beautiful. Great question as well. And everybody, great questions y'all asking. Go ahead and ask your questions, ladies and men, or call in. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
Hello. Good evening, Melly.
Guys, if y'all ever see The Ring, this is what happens before the bitch come through the TV. If y'all ever see The Ring, then this shit starts flickering like this, motherfucker. I tell you, I swear to y'all, the bitch is about to come through the TV.
And
Good evening.
All right, I'm glad.
Man, hey, gentlemen, ladies, hey, listen. No knock on y'all. Zach, just real quick. I hear that's a new iPhone. I hear he's got a new iPhone 17.
Man. And that glitching ain't normal. That shit ain't normal.
That's an iPhone. That's that iPhone shit. That's why they need an Android. See, that iPhone is all fucked up, people. Don't fuck with that Android, man. I mean, that iPhone shit. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Appreciate your time. Just saw your pretty face. I was like, hey, might as well, join the live. And
you see.
You're gonna break my shit.
Let me see.
Let you see what? I'm sorry.
So,
what thing I have on?
Recently, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you doing?
See, this is some sucker shit, dog. Hold on. You know what, Zach? You know what pisses me off? Okay, when a woman is conducting business, okay, Zach, she's conducting business. It's one thing to play with her pussy and make her come while she's doing all this stuff, but when she's conducting this kind of business, man, you're not supposed to interrupt her while she's doing her work, dog. Like,
was that Melly? Was that? I turned my head.
Someone's
Melly?
Melly, yeah, someone's in the chat chopping it up with Melly on the side, man. Shut your fuck. Hey, Zach, we move in silence. So we're gonna get into play with their pussy, touch them, lick it, or whatever. We're doing it in silence. We're not talking. And this motherfucker over here is talking. Listen to this.
And you gotta understand that Melly's running a business.
Yeah. Go, I'm sorry, Zach.
No, but see that's bro, you know what that reminds me of, Sam? Check this out. I was at this jazz concert one time, and it was outside.
Yes, sir.
And you could bring blankets and sit on the ground.
Yeah,
and there was a guy that was there with his woman and her woman's friend. I don't know if it was a woman's best friend. So it was two girls and him. Bro, his girlfriend and her friend are trying to have a conversation amongst ladies. This motherfucker starts laying all in her lap and kept trying to get her attention away from her friend. Man. I'm like, bro, let her talk to her like you acting like a needy fucking child. Yeah. Like that motherfucker that's talking to Melly.
Yeah, I've no. Yeah, if I'm hanging out with a woman, and which is very rare, and they're hanging out with other friends, we're at a party, and they begin to talk, man. I'm not talk. I'm gonna move the fuck on and just, hey man, y'all go ahead and talk. I'm just gonna walk around and shit, just move around and shit.
Right.
There you
And
go.
I'm about to cook some rice up right now. I'm, kind of hungry. About to cook some rice.
Wait, please, Zach. What does him cooking some rice have to do with this meeting right here?
That's what I'm saying. These dudes, bro, they just talk for the sake of talking, Steve. They have no power behind their words. They don't say anything with any type of intention behind it. They just
no
talk to each
plan.
other.
There is no plan, gentlemen. Here we go.
And probably put some like beef, hot link, and
Man, if you don't, okay, gentlemen. This is what gentlemen. This is when you talk. See, this is when you talking to upper middle class women that got shit going on, dog. When they're doing okay, it's one thing if she's in a serious business meeting or on the phone like that. You kind of like leave her alone, man. When you know now, hey, look, now if she's talking to her friends or her parents or shit, I'm gonna fuck with her. But if she's taking care of business, I'm gonna kind of back off out of respect for her. You've got to back off and let women work when they work, and you don't want to fuck. What is this sneaking and talking and shit while she's doing her?
Why is he even there? Like, let her do, bro. If you wanted to see her before the show, y'all can go out, grab a bite to eat. You want to see her after the show? Why are you there bugging her right now, bro? Like these dudes be up under women.
Yeah, leave it the fuck alone, man. Fuck.
chop it up with some bell peppers and yeah, probably some crushed walnuts.
You know, Zach, I wonder if there's a prenup. I don't even think there probably ain't a prenup. This shit ain't gonna last.
Nuts and like mix it all together, you know, have a good little meal. But
okay, gentlemen, listen, I know you want a woman over and everything, but do not offer her a meal the first date, especially at your place. Look how weird you're looking. Okay, ladies, do you want to wake up to that at 3 a.m, hovering over you looking like that and shit? Look at him, just weird. And guys, she's not smiling at the guy talking. She's smiling at what's going on with Melly. So please understand, she's not even thinking about
it. Exactly. Matter of fact, she's distracted by what's going on with
Melly. What's going on, exactly, because he's boring.
I would like to, you know, share a meal with you sometime if possible. I'm 38, by the way.
Guys, y'all, hey guys, please get up off the camera like that. Back off the camera. Gentlemen, give the camera some space. Stop putting the camera right here and shit. You all up on the cameras like you all up on her. Zag is like, damn, let me breathe. Let me breathe, man. This ain't good, Zag. Here we go.
No children.
What's around your neck?
Oh, it's a silver chain. It's a silver chain.
A silver chain of what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
Okay. Okay. There's okay, gentlemen. Look, lighting, Zag. We tell y'all the importance, guys. Y'all have to have, guys. Okay, gentlemen. I don't give a fuck if you put a note on a dove. The shit's got to be cleaned up right. But I'm saying, Zag, you know how we talk to women on the phone or send them a video message?
Yep.
We make sure the lighting is good so they can actually see us. We don't send women messages and shit all blurred the fuck up. It's all dark and everything. You want to present yourself the right way. Zach, what say you on that, big dog?
No, and my thing is, because you can tell he got the phone down and he's looking over the phone.
Yes.
Why not sit your goofy ass on a lazy boy or sofa or a love seat? Why not sit down, get comfortable, get the lighting right, get the mood right, kick your feet up, and have a conversation with the woman? Like these dudes, they literally be acting like it's a chore for them to do it the right way.
Yeah, the right way. Okay, gentlemen, this is weird. When you're doing a live with a woman or you're on video with a woman, she wants to see you. She wants to listen, gentlemen.
Clearly,
they want to see you. So if you don't have the right lighting, how can she see you? See your face? They love facial expressions and all other shit. but it doesn't. It does. Math is not actually mathing. Here we go, gentlemen. Got a question? Put a Q. Here we go.
I got a book available on Amazon. If you can.
Oh my fucking.
Through the Storm of Mental Health. If you can check it out, I just kind of wanted to shameless.
Ladies, Zach. I'm sorry, ladies. Sorry, Zach, please. Wait, Zach, hold on. Give me a second. Talk to the ladies. Tell them, Zach.
Ladies, this is why you got to share us right here.
This is exactly why y'all have to share us, because this is what you get on a constant basis. Weak thinking, soft males that have no kind of leadership skill.
I share my story, like overcoming obstacles and mental health. I have some poems in there as well.
Oh my God, man.
Story and poems as well.
Hey, Mr. D, it's not where they find the guys. It's just the mentality of young men today. And this is, Zach, this is why they fuck with us 50s. This is why they go to the 50s, because we in the 40s, we know what we're doing. We know exactly what we're doing. Hey, Zach, we're a safe place, a safe space. Here we go.
Well, it's like available on Amazon. You can check it out.
Jesus.
I enjoy skateboarding and in my recently and like getting exercise, skateboarding at the skate park. I know my Wi-Fi is crazy, but
this is weird.
Yeah,
love that for you. Let's pineapple though.
Oh my God.
Yeah, guy is boring. He has no type of personality. He has no unique brand of charisma or charm whatsoever. Guys, I said this before.
Talk to him.
How women perceive you out of the bedroom is how they perceive you in it. If you're passive and you're indirect and indecisive and boring and you lack any type of dominance outside of the bedroom, that's going to translate to you must have a small dick. You must suck in bed, because if you was packing like that, or if you actually knew how to fuck, there is no way you would be acting like this.
There's no way. I couldn't even imagine being this way.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't listen to half of the conversation. That was one. Because I was distracted. But did he say anything good?
He wrote that book that he was holding up. Props to you for being an author and sharing some good healthy recipes, but time and place.
Yes.
Oh, see right there. That right there. Time, guys. Peep what she said. Now, I want guys to understand how she minimized what he was trying to do. He was trying to talk about the book that he wrote and health and all this other shit, and she kind of minimized that. Because she didn't care about that. She didn't give a fuck about none of that shit, right? And then she said time and place, meaning there is a time and place to talk about certain things. Guys, here's the thing, and I want to challenge guys to think about this. When you're dealing with a woman that you believe, hold on, it's echoing. Okay, when you're dealing with a woman that you believe is visually appealing to you, and you are attracted to her, right? Believe it or not, women actually want you to conduct yourself like you're actually attracted to them if you are, right? So part of doing that is the way that you communicate or you convey that verbally, right? Flirting, things of that nature. What happens is guys are so busy talking about miscellaneous bullshit that has nothing to do with nothing. The women are looking like I really don't want to talk about boring ass shit right now, because this is what women are looking for. They're looking to feel a certain way. They want to feel something from their encounters with men.
Yes.
But a lot of guys, you're not a lot to be desired because you're not evoking that type of feeling that make women captivated by you, that make women compelled to do all the nasty, naughty shit they said they wasn't going to do. Right, go ahead.
All right, guys, have a question, put a Q, or y'all, or ladies, I don't want to discriminate. Ladies, y'all can ask a question as well, or call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
We got more of you. We got KXNB. Hello.
What's up? How y'all feeling today? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Zag, I was talking earlier today, Zag, about one of our dogs and shit. How this woman was so happy to talk to him because she was, even though she was in a relationship with somebody else, she was giving them, man, this pussy is yours vibe. And this, it's, gentlemen, I tell you guys, gentlemen, just with Zag, just with a little Zag, a little game, nigga, get so much pussy, Zag. A little game, Zag. Just learn a little bit.
And also your presentation.
Oh my
bro,
God.
it says a lot about you, bro. It says a lot about you.
Man, this can't be real.
Like, bro, you don't get a second chance to make a first impression. You don't, guys. You don't.
Yeah, you don't, man. This is fucking bad, man. I can't believe this shit. Here we go.
All right, wonderful. How y'all doing, Queens?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. I'm good. Melly, you're awesome. I follow you. You feel me? I love your content. You helped out a young nigga.
Wait a second. What are those things that's dangling? What are those? Is that a new kind of what is that dangling from the
where?
The shower cap? And that's a shower cap, yes?
No, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a head wrap. And then what you see dangling is where it's probably the little fucking material hanging from the part that goes around his head.
Okay.
But let me say this.
Yeah, you got it, Zach. You got it. It's a turban.
Guys, please. When you're talking to a woman, or when you are supposed to be talking to a woman that you're interested in, give her all the attention. Right? Outside of you basically introducing yourself to other women that might be around, give her all of the attention. These guys are calling up here. They're trying to have side conversations with Melly and shit, like little fanboys and shit. Stick to the script. Handle your business. Deal with the young lady that's in front of you. If you want to say, Melly, hey, Melly, appreciate you and all the hard work you do. But anyway, back to you, young lady. So, and then you get into the motherfucking conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, so they're okay. So they're for guys that wear dreadlocks and braids. Okay, all right. I didn't know that. Thank you. I had no idea what the fuck that was, but it's just not presentable. I you would think that you would think that's something you sleep in. Is that something you, Zach? So if you're sleeping in that, why the fuck do you have it on? I'm just gonna press play.
Just wanted to let you know that. Clap it up for you.
Hey, gentlemen, we ain't got much longer left in the show, guys. Last round of questions, and y'all can call in. Last round of questions, y'all can call in, gentlemen. We're about to wrap it up soon. If you got a question, please put a Q. Call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
But oh shit, what's up, Joy? Look at that. What's up, Joy?
What's up? You said you're young. How old are you?
Now, wait, how old is he? I'm going to say that motherfucker's got to be at least 22, 23, Zach. What say you?
I'm going to say about 24, 25.
All right.
I'm 20. I'm 23.
Ooh.
Why you say oof?
Because she said oof because she knows if she gave you that pussy, you wouldn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, look.
Oh, he's trying to pander.
Look, I'm already into marketing. I had a digital marketing company for a minute. We was doing like top name celebrities.
What that got to do with your age? You see what he tried to do? You see what he tried to do, guys? He tried to sell himself on his business.
Oh my God.
This is what lame losers do.
Fuck.
When they have nothing else to offer women. See, I tell you guys all the time, it's always the men that have no sex appeal to a certain woman that want to immediately start leading with their wallet or start talking about their accolades and their achievements. This is what they do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here we go.
What happened to it?
The guy that I was working with, he was doing some shicey shit, so I had to back out. You feel me? But
Too much information. So, okay, Zach, you know what? This is important. Because if you're giving out personal information to a complete stranger, What are you gonna do if she gives you some pussy, shows you a nude photo, or does something with you? She can't trust you right now.
Yeah.
Trust is already gone. He just showed her the woman can't trust him. He's throwing his boy under the bus that he's been in the business with, telling her all the information. Fuck.
Yeah. See, why are you talking about your personal business like that?
Oh man.
See, that type of guy, and he's doing it all in the interest to further a conversation with a complete stranger.
And yeah.
And let me tell you this, guys. I don't care how attracted you are to a woman or how pleasant her attitude and all that may be to you.
Yeah.
She is still a fucking stranger. You don't know this chick
at all. You don't share that stuff. But the thing is that this is why women hide their truth, because they can't show you young motherfuckers because y'all don't know how to keep shit quiet. Hey, you know, me and my friend, and he fucked up the business, and his social security number was, and all this. You see what I'm saying? He just running his fucking mouth.
Right now, I'm just building my distribution platform. Right now, it's free. It's what is it? It's called Buena River Studio. So y'all go ahead, look that up. You get to like distribute your music for free. You feel me? So that's why I joined it. Yeah.
Okay, you're 23 years old. That is, Zach, if I do the mathematics right, he's 5 years behind his graduating class. And all you're doing right now is making music. Hey, gentlemen, I tell all y'all young men, you're 23 right now. You blink, you'll be 30. If you don't have your shit together, guys, y'all can't fuck around with this thing called life. I'm telling y'all, hey, some will make it on YouTube, Zach, and some won't. But hey, I say to all y'all guys, please start working towards your retirement early on so you will be financially secure in your 50s, so you don't have to work in your 60s and 70s and shit. Come on, man. This is not good for that young man.
Pineapple.
Look at it. Just woof. Wow.
Guys, before you, I don't know if he was trying to promote his business, but before you promote your business, talk a little so we don't feel like you're coming to promote your business. Something.
I feel like I'm on Shark Tank. The last two people now.
Wow.
So are you gonna let me have some money to invest in my company?
Can you pause it real quick?
Sir.
So I just want to point out, she's letting you know she's not the only woman in the world who feels like this when you guys are out on a date or you're talking on the phone for the first time.
Yes.
And a lot of you guys, you end up talking at women about what you do, your achievements and your accolades and all that other shit. And women don't want to hear all of that, right? And you're trying to sell yourself to women because you're trying to impress them with the fact that you either have this career going for yourself or you're an entrepreneur and you're doing all these different things and you're trying to impress women. But what you don't realize, for a lot of these women, that shit is backfiring. And they look at you like you're lame. They're like, because this is the thing. Guys, contrary to popular belief, women actually really want to be hit on sometimes. Like they really want to be hit on sometimes. What these guys are doing, they're not hitting on women. They're just blabbering about a bunch of fucking nothing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no doubt. We're about to wrap it up. Guys, got questions? Put a Q call in. We almost about done with the show. Let's go.
All right, we got more for you.
All right, we're going to do probably two more, guys. Come on, call
we got
in.
Jonathan Solomon. Hello.
Yeah, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
My name is Jonathan. I was waiting here for like 10 seconds. So.
No, wait. Zach, is this going to go? I just came in here. I need to know a little bit about you. Is this, you think that's where it's going, Zach? You think that's where it's going, Zach?
Of course.
I just got here 10 minutes ago. I don't know anything. I just need to ask you a few questions because I'm just new here. I like to know a little bit more about you. Okay, I'm gonna press play. I just got to feel. I might be wrong on this one, guys. I might be wrong on this one. Let's see what the old boy says. Here we go.
Popping in to say hello. I was not expecting you guys to like actually answer the phone call, but
we do.
Yeah, I'm actually from Washington D.C. as well, but not.
No. He's wait. Hold on. Time out. Wait. Okay, for Zach and I, we're from the DMV. Okay, And sometimes people come into the DMV that are what we call transplants. They're not us. And this motherfucker does not represent us. And I'm glad 50 is not in this motherfucker, because he would, hey, if 50 was on the show right now, Zach, it would be ugly. Because this shit look like it's about to get ugly.
He's the gentrification
right.
product.
Yes.
DMV.
There you go, Zach. Thank you, Zach. Sum that shit up, motherfucker. Here you go.
Not really. You know how
What do you
people
mean?
go?
You went to school there?
No. I just moved for like a week ago to Colorado.
Okay, so you in Colorado. Hey, he representing you, Colorado motherfuckers.
Y'all can Colorado Springs, Denver, Boulder. Y'all can have this motherfucker.
Yeah, Boulder. You got this is your guy.
Yeah.
From DC?
Horrible idea. I don't know why I did that, but
gentlemen, you should never tell a woman you make bad decisions. You don't tell her it's a horrible idea. You stand on that shit.
Well, and it's also what you make it too.
Yeah.
We'll say like they're from Virginia or something.
DMV?
Exactly, but I'm like in the Arlington area.
That counts. That still counts.
Are you in the DC area by any chance?
Not anymore. I was born in DC though.
Oh my God, she's representing now. She's from the DMV.
Sad day, bro.
I don't know words. Fuck.
Like an actual DC?
Maryland.
There's only one fucking DC, dumb fuck.
Okay, you see, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, Maryland. Either you from Maryland or DC. She like Maryland. Like, which one?
Yeah, come on, man.
Say hi. You know, it's pretty cool. I've been following Melly for a bit.
Guys, can you pause it? Guys, Steve, I don't think they understand what they do when they do that. You sound like a fanboy. You don't got to say, I've been following Melly for years. You don't got to say all of that. Just talk to the young lady.
But Zach, he just busted himself by what he said, dog.
Yeah.
He busted himself, gentlemen, because if he's following Melly, he knows how the Pineapple Show goes.
He knows.
He already knows. So he just fucked himself acting like he doesn't know. He knows how this shit goes. Oh, this lying motherfucker.
And I think somebody asked the question. Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
I don't know why I'm super nervous, bro. Like
This is Boulder. I swear to y'all. If you fuck
Okay.
this is Boulder.
Let me say this real quick. Guys,
Jesus Christ.
for the love of God, please stop. Buddha, Yahweh, right? Please stop referring to women as cuz, bruh, bro. Stop talking to women like they're guys. Talk to women like they're women. Right? This is why you got grown-ass women out here trying to call grown-ass men. Say, bro, Steve, if a chick called me bro, the conversation is over.
Oh, yeah. Chick better never call me bro. Or you know what? I had one that kept saying, I guess in New York, years ago, they used the word kid.
Yeah, kid, what up, kid? Yeah, don't call me that either. Don't talk to me.
Yeah,
like
I had one that started doing it. I had to change her. Yeah, we had to have a powwow. You could call all the motherfucking kid. Don't be talking to me like that. You know. So yeah, I exactly understand, Zach.
I'm on my edge a little bit too.
Relax.
Yeah.
This is the last one, guys. Last one.
I just got a job recently, so I'm super nervous starting. I'm 23.
Oh my God.
Hey, why are you telling women you're nervous? Guys, don't do that.
Please don't, guys. Please don't do this. Please.
As well, like the other guy. But I've only started dating and everything like that in college, right? And I can talk to people everywhere.
Okay, stop right there. See, he's shooting himself in the foot. Yeah, he's fucking up.
Zach, shooting? He cut his foot off.
I know. I think he stepped on a landmine on purpose. Like this, guys, because he's young. He's 23. So he said, I started dating in college. So what he's saying is, I ain't get no pussy. I didn't start dealing with women until just yesterday.
Yeah, and
you don't have to tell women that.
Yeah.
Danny P, what's good?
Wait. What? So what's her motive on what? What you talking about?
I have no idea.
Yeah, we don't understand. What are you talking about? What's the question? We don't understand what you're saying. So
yes, King win 10. Yes, you don't gotta tell women. Look, guys,
look.
We implore you to be straight up and transparent with women at all times. But you don't gotta share everything with them. Keep some shit for yourself.
Yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. Guys, yeah, he definitely the last one. I don't know how long ago. Here we go. Fuck.
But it's so different now that you have a job because like 9 to 5, you're stuck at work the whole time. What do you do then? Do you like go out to a bar and just be like, hey, you just like look at somebody and go,
serious?
Is he asking for advice? Is he asking for dating advice? Look at her face, bro. Look at her face.
Dog, you know what she's saying? If I give him a pinch of pussy, I can control all his finances.
Oh yeah.
I can control his finances, bills. Do I want a new plane? Do I want a new phone? Do I want my rent paid? And this motherfucker's the gump that'll do it to.
Or something? I'm not sure.
It's called happy hour for a reason.
Doesn't that start at like 6 o'clock? So I have to like rush out.
Can you pause it? Guys, this is horrible. This is so horrible, Steve. She's giving this motherfucker dating advice. I need y'all to understand what's going on right here, right now. She's giving this mother and see, this is the inadvertent behavior that I speak of. When you guys don't know what's going on and you're saying and or doing things and you have no clue that you're fucking yourself.
Zach, you know the worst part about this, and it's gonna sting. This is how women see most of you guys. I know y'all don't see it, but this is how they see y'all when y'all don't have any game. This is you right here. You just throwing shit in the wind.
You supposed you go straight from work to restaurant, a bar.
Okay. Before I leave. Yeah.
Okay. Can you pause it again? She's literally telling this motherfucker, manage your time better. Like, guys, a woman is supposed to be in a position where she's learning something from you.
Yes, always.
Right?
Always.
If a woman is literally giving you the most basic advice that can be given to a young person,
yes, sir.
Remember, she's 29. She's 30. You're a young dude, younger than her, and she's giving you fucking advice on how to manage your time.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. You got it. Here we go, guys. Last round.
Have you ever had a girlfriend before?
Yeah, so I've had multiple, which ended horribly. I'm usually the problem. I forget to text back or have issues like that.
Oh my! It's okay. I don't know if the agenda is to self-sabotage yourself. I don't know if the agenda is. I don't. There is something. Well, no. Okay, Tyler. Let me explain something to you, buddy. Let me explain something to you. And we'll wrap this. Okay, we'll wrap this with you. Okay, let me explain something to you, buddy. Tyler, it doesn't matter if you go to, as I've always said, Afghanistan or Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, or China. You go to Jamaica, Nova Scotia. You go to Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, or the planet. Doesn't matter where you go. Everybody's going to see you as a weak bitch who has no game, no standard, and your food. And what I'm trying to hope you guys understand for you going out of the country, you bitches think that there are not people in her country like you. Or you think, do you actually think they're not losers in the country that you want to fly to? Meaning that you got to go 2 hours, buy a ticket, get your passport. You got to fly for what? 3 minutes of fucking a whore and a slut? 3 minutes.
So this is what guys don't understand. Guys,
crazy.
It doesn't matter what country you go to. Women still abhor men. It don't matter. Weak in America is weak in Korea. What's weak in Korea is weak in the Philippines. If you are a weak man, you are a weak man. Do y'all not understand that women worldwide are more connected now than ever because of the internet? Do you not understand that women all across the world watch all this YouTube shit that y'all watch? They know exactly what's going on. They know how weak y'all are and how much y'all complain. Let me just say this real quick.
Yeah.
Women don't submit to weak men. They only submit to masculine, dominant men that they respect. Now, what you can do is you can purchase a woman's temporary cooperation, but that's not submission, though, right? Basically, you're negotiating with her, and she's giving you temporary cooperation for a price. That's not the same thing as being submissive.
Yeah, it's just amazing how you guys assume that women are stupid just because they don't speak English. There are weak gentlemen, weak everywhere. There are guys like you out here, young man. And listen, if you want to go, please go overseas. But a prostitute will always be submissive to you, dog. You ain't gonna get no woman of quality because you're not a man of quality. So just remember that, Zach. This guy, let's finish this guy shooting himself in the foot. But we have to wrap it up, guys.
But sometimes it gets too much, you know.
Hey Tyler, you see this guy right here talking? This is you. This is how they see you. That's how they see you right here. Bro,
and it don't matter if you're in Florida, Canada, Jamaica, Hong Kong. You're still the same weak motherfucker wherever you go.
Same weak motherfucker, because it's the mentality of a bitch that women recognize. Women, I keep telling you, women have. I keep telling you, I'm the only one saying, listen, emotional perfect pitch. So that means she can recognize a bitch the moment you start talking. There you go, Jay. God damn, man. Y'all women are kicking ass today. Here we go.
And I don't know if I'm really ready or anything. And then
my God.
It goes like that, you know what I mean?
This
but I don't know. The older I get, I feel like I'm late or something like that. But we'll see. Maybe something strong will come in soon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got to pull the plug on him. Zach, how did they get in touch with that? We already got your information right here, Zach. How did they get at you, dog? Call him, man.
Hey, real quick, website, manhoodisaskillset.com. Holla at your boy. Also on the YouTube side of the world, At the Return of Manhood. On Instagram, right there, KZaggin20. Facebook, Kerry, Kerry, KZaggin on the Facebook side of the world. Holla at your boy. Also, underneath my videos in the description, I have all the links. If you want to schedule a Zoom or phone consultation, feel free to do so.
Zach, how is he saying what he's saying right here? He's acting like we're being mean.
I'm part of the Kappa frat. But it don't matter if you're part of a frat. It don't matter. Being a frat member don't mean you gamed up and shit.
Hey, dog, you ain't gained up. Listen what your ass is saying. You are looking for a submissive woman knowing you submit to women. How the fuck is a woman going to submit to a woman? Tell me. How is a woman going to submit to a woman, dog? Come on, and nobody's being mean, dog. It's just, you're the guy we just showed right there. You just, listen, you just better hope she gives you mercy. That's the best I can say. Because some women will give you mercy and cut your ass off and let you go. And some women going to use you for everything you got. And you're just going to give it to them. So just remember that. Guys, we appreciate all of you guys. Please appreciate yourself, Zach. Thank you as always, man. It's the Pineapple Show. Next Wednesday, we will have a Real Game No Theory after dark. So we won't be doing Pineapple Show, but we will have a Real Game No Theory after hour show, gentlemen. And we are kicking it out. Wait, you're saying I'm trying. Wait, I'm just saying no. We can't do that because that's what victims do. They blame women. How do you know about American culture and women if you don't get any women, motherfucker? How do you know?
Tyler.
Fuck, come on.
Can you say that other countries and cultures are becoming westernized? Yes, but that's not the issue that you guys are having. The issue that you're having is that women don't respect you. See, this is what you guys like to do. Y'all like to go to these foreign countries, and then when you realize the women are still treating you like shit, you like to blame America. Oh, they're becoming Americanized and westernized. No, it's that women don't respect you no matter what continent you put your happy ass on because you're not the type of man worthy of respect. Femininity yields to masculinity. No matter where you're at, it doesn't matter what country you go to. Okay, feminine women want a masculine man. If you're not a masculine man, if you don't know how to take charge and lead, you're gonna have trouble, and women are gonna treat you like you ain't shit.
Absolutely. All right, Tyler, we wish you the best luck. Get some coaching, dog. We're both here, guys, man, mindset at gmail.com. Guys, go ahead and do this. We'll be, the regular channel should be up and running by at least Saturday or Sunday. So we'll be on both channels as well. Appreciate everybody and us all the stuff, man. We appreciate all you. Appreciate yourself, Zach. We out this bitch. Peace, man. We out.